And what's up, replay viewers? Let's see who tunes on in for the second time. Dan Harsman, first one in the room, and Bailey out there in London, welcome. Good to see you, Jerry and Robert T. Good to see y'all. Good to see you, Susan Barry and Dave in Bangor, Maine, welcome. Good to see you, Nadine Smith, welcome, and Swanky Dog, welcome. Good to see you, Colleen out there in Cyprus. Good to see you, Colleen, and Sally Skipico, welcome. Good to see you, Phyllis, 2284, welcome. Good to see you, everybody, people. Welcome to City Hall Park. Good to see you, Dave JR out there in Dartmouth, United Kingdom, and Ramona's in North Carolina. Ramona, did you see the Northern Lights yet last night? Oh my God. We were supposed to see them in New York, but it was too cloudy. Good to see you there, Activity 79 out there in Sweden. Welcome. Now, guys, I have something. There is something that you could do right now. You want to really interact and feel like you're part of this world in real time with us. If you are in North America, if you still have your eclipse glasses, you could look at the sun with your eclipse glasses and you could see the sunspots that have created this incredible scenario of the Northern Lights right now. At around the 2 o'clock mark on the sun, look closely and with your eclipse glasses and you can see the sunspots on the sun all the way over here. It's kind of crazy. Good to see you, Mr. Metalhead Warrior out there in the Hudson Valley. Good to see you. And Kaysen and family, welcome. Good to see everybody, people. We're going to let some more people tune on in because I'm on way too early. Oh no, it was storming real. I'm so sorry, Ramona. I'm so sorry. I saw a video from, I think it was either North or South Carolina, where you saw the Northern Lights. Oh my God, I'm so sorry you're in the bad weather. We were in the bad weather too, unless I wanted to wake up at 3 in the morning. Supposedly we could see them here in New York for a very brief moment, just before dawn. But yeah, saw the Northern Lights in Dartmouth last night. Dave, it's crazy. Good to see you there, John Smith, welcome, and Mr. IDAGF, welcome, good morning. Do you need my do you need my glasses? New look, everyone. New look for you guys. We got the thick, chunky frames on. And actually, let me show you, because guys, we're gonna be on for like 4 or 5 hours today. Y'all really get a live stream today. We're gonna be on for like 4 or 5 hours, and there is fun stuff to see. But let me show you my broken pair of glasses. The Duchess, luckily, she has her beautiful nails, thus she has nail glue, and nail glue kept my glasses intact. Look at the glue. Nail glue works if you have this kind of bottomless frame glasses. Yeah, but these are my old glasses. These are my old ones, but look at that. I rolled over on my glasses, but the glue actually saved it. But thank you so much, Activity 79. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, John Smith. Good to see you, Dave, out there in the great state of Georgia. Down there in the great state of Georgia. Welcome. I don't know his name. He's refreshing. But if they want to sponsor me, hey, Cohen's Fashion Optical, do me a favor, sponsor me. I know these frames, how cheap they were, but the lenses are the expensive thing, and I'm willing to spend a little bit extra money to support my local business and whatnot. Oh my God, we're gonna have a fun day today. 57 people watching and only 19 likes. Keep on hitting that thumbs up, guys. We gotta move. We gotta get these likes up. There's 60 people now watching and only 19 likes. Are we, for 1/3 of the audience actually gives a shit? Everybody else is just, I guess you're just sucking off the teat of society and entertainment here on YouTube. And yes, I am an asshole. I'm very rude, and you might want to unsubscribe because I'm going to keep it too real for some of you guys. So anyway, let's catch up with the chat again. But good to see you, Dave. Good morning. Pat Waters Vlogs. Good morning, sir. Good to see you. Bob Doyle, welcome. Do you like my new glasses, Bob? I appreciate that. Jay Chulo. Good to see you, Jay Chulo. Welcome. Sometimes things work randomly like that. Absolutely, like this morning. Good to see you, Sunshine After Rain. Welcome. Dig in the new specs. After 48 years, finally realized you needed them. Metalhead, get yourself a glasses. Don't be like little Edie. Don't be like little Edie from Grey Gardens. Pat Waters celebrating 26 months of Dutch Moz Plus. That is much appreciated there, Pat Waters. Thank you so much for sponsoring the channel. Madam Mojo out there in Cleveland. Cleveland rocks. Good to see you there, Robertson Lopes. Welcome. I hope you have a nice weekend too. I'm already having a nice weekend. I was going to work with one of my favorite tour guides, my other fellow tour guide Johannes. He told me about the thing in the sun. So again, if you're just tuning in, do yourself a favor. Get yourself, remember those eclipse glasses that you guys had? Well, you got to put those on, go outside, and if you got a clear view of the sun, you could see the sunspots on the sun with your eclipse glasses. Just look at the 2 o'clock mark, around the 2 o'clock mark on the sun, and you could see it. I saw it from right here. I'm still kind of like in awe of that. And if the cell phone messes up, guys, we're having a coronal mass injection or whatever the hell it's called. So be patient. All right, guys, be patient. But good to see you, Robinson Lopes. Boa tarde, Brazil. Good to see you. Enjoy Nantucket. Welcome. Yeah, got to renew your glasses. I am not an inspiration. These glasses are like 4 years old. I only got these new glasses because I broke my other ones. Phyllis 2284 celebrating 20 months of Dutch Miles Plus. Thank you so much there, Phyllis. With a big 20 months of Dutch Miles Plus. And Phyllis, you have been way too kind the last few months and is deeply, deeply, deeply appreciated. Good to see you, Susan Ingalls. You like the new glasses? I appreciate that. Got the same weather in London. Nice. It's lovely. It's lovely. Mr. Metalhead Warrior celebrating 28 months of Dutch Miles Plus. Should be 5 plus. Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Metalhead. Thank you so much for sticking on with me all these years. Wait, let's block people. Good to see you there. Activity79, welcome. Take a shot when everyone looks into the lens. My God, 76 people watching and only 34 likes. What the fuck is this? Come on, guys. Hit the like button or I'm not going to move. Well, we're going to be here for a while today. If you only saw the faces I make behind the camera sometimes. I mean, I wish I had a camera on me, but I don't. Good to see you, Travis Weeks. Good morning. 35 likes in the box, 37 likes in the box now, and 75 people watching. Let's destroy the 2/3 ratio. Can we get to 75 likes on the video, and then we'll activate the legs? We're going to do like 14,000 steps today. We're going to go over Brooklyn Bridge. There's some new art over here in the South Street Seaport. Well, not new art. It's like art we've seen before, but now it's in the South Street Seaport. Good to see you, Oliver. Hello again. Welcome. Is that a song? Is that a song? The coffee is still... I was supposed to be doing a tour right now, but not enough people showed up, so tour guide Bob took the whole lot. So I'm technically on the clock until 12:15. Sorry, 11:45 this morning. It's already afternoon for me because I commuted in. I win. But there, the art moved there, John. Yeah, I'm going to see some moved art. And then we're going to go to an event in Park Slope. And we're going to be right on time for the event. So I think we're going to really mix it around in that event over there. So you're going to see a big chunk of Brooklyn today. Besides Lower Manhattan, we have a little loop kind of planned in my head for Lower Manhattan right now. So we have a lot to see today. We're going to see a lot. We're going to be sitting down on benches and yapping. We're going to be doing a little bit of everything because this this music thing doesn't start until like 3 in the afternoon. So we're going to be there right on time. So we got, actually, I could actually show you the weird art. There's also some new weird art in Brooklyn Bridge Park. So maybe we'll do a loop of, I think we will because we have the time. We'll do a loop of Brooklyn Bridge Park. Yes, laugh, guys, laugh. I love these people who pass by me and go, he's talking into his phone. Yes, guys, I'm tugging into my phone. I got teeth whitening, guys. I got teeth whitening. Good to see you, Stephanie Gray. Welcome. Do I find it annoying? No, DeBailey, I love it when nobody shows up for my tour because that means I still get paid. So I get, the contract is if I come into work and nobody shows up, I still get paid. So I get paid. So I'm on the clock. So I like it when people don't show up for the tours. So that means I still get paid. Good to see you, Carrie. Welcome. Good to see you, Reza Jafari. Yasu Reza Jafari. Yasu Gris. 79 people watching, 48 likes. Let's destroy the 2/3 ratio, guys. Let's get to 75 likes and then you activate my legs. Good to see you, Steelhard. Welcome. Shout out to the Netherlands, all the people from the Netherlands who did not show up on my bicycle tour this morning. There was a big group that evidently canceled in the morning. Photos from around New York. Buenvenidos. And James Vegas, welcome. Photos from around New York. I saw you speaking Spanish on Jerry 187's live stream last night. That was pretty darn cool. Buenvenidos. I got to learn how to speak other languages. 51 likes, 53 likes now in the box, and 83 people watch us. 75 likes, and we'll activate the legs. Let's get to 75 likes, at least 75 likes. But it's a beautiful day here in New York. We got to take advantage. Tomorrow's going to be a rainy day. I think tomorrow I'm going to be doing a home live stream. So, because it's going to be just such a shitty day. Even though Coney Island Jim has predicted, and I think we may get the confirmation from the Duchess that tomorrow we will get an amazing sunset. So I'm hoping for that. I'm really, really hoping for that tomorrow. So if we do anything, we're going to do sunset tomorrow. But let's focus on today. Saturday broadcasts, always the best, right? Great ending to a week. I appreciate that, Bob. I'm going to really enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy it today. I'm going to really try to entertain you guys today. But Spanish isn't your native language, Photos says. But yeah, I appreciate, no, Photos, that was really cool, dude. By the way, follow Jerry187. He does live streams here in New York City in Espanol. And I found out, we were watching the crowds yesterday, me and the Duchess, and yeah, we were going through all the live streams last night. We were watching everybody because you got to know. You got to know what's going on here in the live stream world. But we got 59 likes in the box, 83 people watching. See, we're starting to level off now. So let's hit 75. Let's hit 75. Or maybe we'll now drop below 75, proving that 20, 30 people, they feel triggered. So they leave the broadcast just to come back later. But it's a really beautiful day out here. I just took off my my hoodie. Had my hoodie on, put it in the bag because I know it's going to be hot. Once we get walking around, we're going to warm up. So it's going to be nice today. We got music, we got art, we got a lot of shit to see today. And some streamers are they, Stephanie? Let's not go into the nuances of that, Stephanie. I'll get in trouble in various Discord servers. Good to see you there, Sarah C. Welcome. And by the way, shout out to my moles. You guys know who you are. Shout out to my moles in all those different Discord servers. There's a couple of y'all that are very dedicated, and I really appreciate it. And you don't ask for nothing. It's amazing. They just do. Y'all, you know who you are. Y'all just do stuff, and the chef's kiss of life. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who sponsors this channel and supports it and all that, and gives it a thumbs up. We're going to activate the legs at 75 likes. And we're going to do a lot of legs. We're going to do a lot of steps today. Don't get you started. Yeah, John. Yeah, John. I'll get in trouble. I'll get in trouble if I say such things. Saturday broadcasts are the best, John Smith. Absolutely. Saturday broadcasts are the best. We got some fun stuff to see. It's a beautiful day. So I have new glasses. Good to see you, Joe Hernandez. Good to see you, Joe. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well on this beautiful Saturday or Sunday if you're watching in Australia and New Zealand. Ibrahim, merhaba, welcome. 62, see the ratio is holding. 62 likes and 96 people watching now. Can we get to 75 likes? Once we hit 75 likes, then we'll get walking around. You think there's people who do much weirder things? And no, yes, there is. Yes, there is a lot more weird things of people talking into their phones. Have a great day indeed, Steelhard. DeBailey is celebrating 28 months of Dutch Moz Plus. I appreciate that. They'll punish me, yes. But DeBailey, thank you so much for being a member of the channel for the last 28 months. Shout out to all the channel members. This is why these broadcasts are brought to us in this quality. So, and Ramona, all you guys know who you are. Shout out to all the channel members. And even if you were gifted one, and shout out to the people who gift these memberships. I really do appreciate that too. And by the way, if you don't know how to receive a gifted membership, you have to enable it. So really quick, since we have some time to kill, go to your YouTube studio, go to your YouTube settings on your channel, then go to the monetization, and then there's a little like opt-in for the to receive gifts. I actually don't receive gifts. So just this channel here that I have right here, I don't receive gifts because I think y'all give me enough anyway, so I don't need gifted memberships to other channels. I just hit the like button every time I watch them. But good to see you, Jennifer. Welcome. But yes, you got to opt in on it. So go to your YouTube studio, go to your monetization page, or whatever one it says where you opt in. You got to look for the thing that says opt in, and you flip a little switch, and then you could get memberships gifted to you here on YouTube. Good to see you, RJ, out there in Colorado. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the channel members. These guys are so good to me. Thank you. Wow, we're about to hit 100 viewers. See, the 2/3 ratio, man, always locks itself in. The 2/3 ratio is amazing. 102 viewers, only 5 more likes, guys. 5 more likes in the box, and then we get walking around. And we got a lot of art to see. We got to hear some music. I'm gonna have to definitely get something to drink. Trying not to drink too much so we don't have to go to the bathroom. But at some point, we're gonna have to use the bathroom. I already know it. I'm getting old. 72 likes in the box. We got a lot to see today. Oh my God, Mr. Metalhead Warrior with a $20 super chat. Mr. and Mrs. Metalhead Warrior watching out there in the Hudson Valley, thank you so much for a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you so much for buying my coffee and bagel and my Metro card, Omni card, out here to the city today. So thank you so much for your support of the channel. Thank you so much for being channel members. And thank you so much for that very generous $20 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club 4 times today. Sorry, headphone viewers. But thank you so much, Mr. and Mrs. Metalhead Warrior out there in the Hudson Valley. Shout out to Joe Rao, by the way, Weatherman Joe Rao. Good to see you there, little poots. Welcome. Good to see everybody. I'm back, baby. We're back early because nobody showed up for my tour. All right, we got 77 likes in the box. We have 102 people watching. Let's keep that 2/3 ratio to a minimum. Who's the winner of the latency lottery here? Figments is the winner of the latency lottery with Jennifer Hayat in a close second. Then RJ and Stephanie Gray and Joe Hernandez. Thank you so much. I sneeze sometimes, but good to see you, Figments. The Knicks caps are definitely better than the Nets ones, although you've been a Knicks fan. It's just black. I just like black. Can you tell by the glasses? Mr. Metalhead, thank you so much. 82 likes now in the box. Let's keep that 2/3 ratio down. Now, please feel free to tune out whenever I do a call to action. Good morning there, Josias. Welcome. I appreciate that out there in Rio de Janeiro. Boa noite, Brazil. Boa noite. Activate the legs, baby, right? This is what you guys want to see. I want to see walking. It is May 11th. May 11th, 2024. It's 10:50 in the morning. We should be on for almost 5 hours today because we got to wait for this music thing to start. So we're going to be on for a hot minute today. So I hope you guys enjoy our adventure. Shall we do? 14,000 steps? Let's do it. Oh my God, City Hall Park, everybody. City Hall Park. City Hall? City Hall is right over there. And then to my left-hand side, we have the Boss Tweed Courthouse right there. But there you go. Yes, get into the frame. Anyway, guys, it's time. Mother's Day is tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. It's going to be a rainy Sunday here in New York. It's going to be a rainy Sunday. But, oh. We have some kind of walking tour about to happen. But yes, tomorrow's Mother's Day. I spent yesterday with my mom. I don't know what I'm going to do for Mother's Day. Probably stay home and do a live stream for all of you guys. Good to see you.
You're disgusting.
Ooh, that kind of happened randomly. Okay, welcome to New York, everybody. Good to see you there, Redstone Soldier. Welcome. Wow. Okay. Nebul, bienvenue. Okay. Well, is she going to justify herself? I have to let people know. So this was the Commons when the British ran New York City. This was the Commons. This is where people gathered. This is where people let their dogs poop. until eventually Federal Hall, City Hall, was built downtown. Then it moves up here. Are you gonna snivel off? Oh, you're gonna snivel off. Yeah, you're gonna snivel off. I'm throwing them off because of the camera. Yeah, they're gonna snivel off. You gotta look at the plants now. Are they supposed to be in there? Oh, bloody hell. I'm not getting involved with that. Let's keep on going. Lynn Evanson, good to see you. Oh my God, anyway. Welcome to New York, everyone. Beautiful day. No doubt people will get angry with me because of the camera. Hey, the municipal building right there. The municipal building. All the members of City Council have their offices in there. And perched on top is one of my favorite statues. Her name is Civic Fame. She is made of copper clad in 24-karat leaf gold. And she's holding up a crown. The crown has 5 points in it, one for each of our 5 buttos here in New York City. Look at those trees, yes indeed. Yes indeed, John, yeah. And maybe they're making a movie. Who knows? Anyway, we're gonna do a loop of Lower Manhattan right now. So let's do the loop of Lower Manhattan. There's our Brooklyn Bridge, already crowded. We'll be crossing Brooklyn Bridge a little bit later on. Nice blue sky. I think we're gonna see the clouds come in. It should be cloudy by the time we finish up the broadcast. And by the way, the song stuck in my head at the moment is Rafaela Carrà and Pedro. So if you want to hear how my brain does its multitasking, put that song on and you will learn how my brain works. All right, Park Row, everyone. Park Row. Across the street, Pace University. That's where my mom went to college, not high school, college. Good to see you, Tintin. Welcome. Ooh, yeah. We're already getting the adrenaline running. We're already getting the adrenaline running. Okay. And we're 2 seconds in. But good to see you, Dindin, out there in Trinidad. Hope you all are doing well. Hope everybody's doing well on this Saturday or Sunday. If you're watching in the Netherlands or Australia, or no, not the Netherlands. Are you watching from Australia or New Zealand? That's what I wanted to say. Anyway. Let's see what it's like out here. The Potter Building, right there. 1882, what a fireproof building, right there. One of the first fireproof buildings ever. And bloody hell, and Lynn Evanson with a $20 super chat. Lynn, thank you so much for that very generous $20 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 Club 4 times today. Much, much, much appreciated. With a big $20 super chat. Bloody hell. Lynn, that is very kind of you, Lynn. I really do appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy our little tours, our little walks, our little romps through the neighborhood. I really do appreciate it. So, Lynn, thank you so much. With a big $20 super chat. Wow. Good to see you there, Norm, out there in Bangor, Pennsylvania. Good to see everybody, people. All right, City Hall Park. A lot of tours going out right now. There are like 3-4 tours going out. My favorite skyscraper in the whole world, the Woolworth Building. Right there, the only skyscraper in skyscraper history to be paid for its construction in cash. I love that building. Good to see you there, George. Welcome. You can live inside the penthouse apartment in the Woolworth Building for the bargain basement price of $79 million. Live in the pinnacle, also known as the castle in the sky. Nice weather this morning, yeah. I think we're gonna see it cloud up. So let's see how the weather turns out. LS out there in the California desert. It's nice and hot out there. Is it nice and hot out there? Nice building indeed. Yes, indeed. Look at that beautiful building. Tallest building in the world in 1913. Just before we hit that 1,000-foot mark with the Bank of Manhattan building. Yeah, I love the shape of that building too. So right now, Little Poots, we are walking south. We're walking south. We're gonna walk along Broadway for a couple of blocks, and we're gonna do a little loop of the World Trade Center, and then head down to the South Street Seaport. So we're gonna go south, a little bit south, and then we're gonna go east. Your sister and nephew are coming over for a visit? Awesome. Norm, I hope you have a great time. I hope you have a great time and enjoy the visit with your family. Well, that's a fun, this tour guide's in tour guide mode. Our favorite quote, and we continue on. Do I have another favorite skyscraper? Oh, I mean, the thing about Woolworth is like Woolworth checks off all the boxes for me. Probably Chrysler Building. Chrysler Building is just like, it's like a car. It just looks so cool. So excited, gonna be here May 30th. Awesome. Oh my God, 90 degrees over there in the California desert, nice. Yeah, follow along on the map. We're starting here at Barclay Street and Broadway, and we're gonna go south a couple of blocks to Fulton Street. And then we're going to do a little we're going to pass through Memorial Plaza at World Trade Center. And then I think we'll take, what's the name of that street? Liberty Street down, or over. Usually when you hear me refer to down or up or over, that usually means I'm like kind of telling you the direction. So if I say I'm going up there, that's north. If I'm saying I'm going down there, that's south. And then I say over, this is the problem. If I say over, I'm going either east or west. Albert Borzoli, buongiorno. Buongiorno, Albert. In the preview of Adam Driver, the Chrysler Building almost full. Really? Wow. That's pretty wild. The only movie that me and the Duchess actually are considering to watch is If, because a big chunk of it takes place in Coney. And of course, you know, hanging out with mythological, well, not mythological, but imaginary friends. Coney is a perfect place. So a pizza tour guide with a mic. Oh, really? Yeah, Nebul, that's a thing. Nebul, that's a thing. LS has a grandfather's... Oh, your grandfather worked on the steel of the Woolworth building? What? That's pretty awesome. The bells of St. Paul's Chapel, one of the oldest buildings in all of New York City. This version of St. Paul's Chapel, it's the second version, built in 1797. There it is. Looking up Broadway. And let's look at my favorite skyscraper. We can see the Chrysler Building from here. There it is, way down there. That beautiful building with the silver needle. There is your Chrysler Building right there. There is your Chrysler, looking all the way up Broadway. Looking all the way up Broadway. Just a chapel for you, yeah. St. Paul's Chapel. We got the express bus going down. I gotta be careful because this is like a newly acquired daylighting space for pedestrians. So like sometimes cars like to use it to pass, which is really annoying. Let's go this way. Let's have fun with this. Good to see you, Lisa UK girl, welcome. You used to get the Chrysler Building and Empire State Building all mixed up. There's an easy way to tell them two apart. Chrysler Building is like silver, it's like a car, and the Empire State Building is like stone with limestone all over it. Slice of Indiana vaulted onto the corner of 5th Avenue and 34th Street. Good to see you, SHF. Welcome. What's my plan today? We're going to go from Lower Manhattan to the World Trade Center, South Street Seaport, Brooklyn Bridge, Brooklyn Heights, Brooklyn Bridge Park, maybe a little bit of Dumbo, maybe, and then eventually make our way to Park Slope. It's all in the description below. Or almost. I merely say I'm going to go from Lower Manhattan to Park Slope. All right, this cemetery is like literally one of the oldest cemeteries in the whole country.
Yeah, I'm like, I must be somewhere.
The Bell of Hope, right there. We'll let some people enjoy it. Bell of Hope, only rung on September 11th, gifted to the city of New York on the first anniversary of September 11th in 2002. TikTok grave soon. Nah, we're not going to put such trash in such an historic place. TikTok will go to one of those cemeteries that's by a golf course. You know, in them golf course cemeteries, you know, that's where all the TikTokers are going to go. Unless they hedge their bets and spread out. Anyway. The Oculus you're seeing right across the way. And of course, where all that street art is, all those murals are, that's where number 2 World Trade Center will eventually rise from. I guess since I'm not working, like I didn't do a tour this morning, I guess y'all will get the full tour guide treatment today. Look at this. 13th Rector. Wow, so this gate in thankful memory of Reverend John Huss, the 13th. Oh, so he was the director. I thought this fence was from that time. This fence is pretty old, though. Fence is one of the oldest fences in the city. At the beach watching on the airpad. Yeah, okay, I won't yell. I'll do my best not to yell, Nibble. Good to see you into the lens. Welcome. All right. We've got 10 seconds on the clock. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Good to see you, Gustavo. Fulton Street, Church Street at Fulton Street. Now we're walking west along Fulton Street into the World Trade Center complex. But bom dia, Brazil. Bom dia. Number 1 World Trade Center. Number 7 World Trade Center, where all the street art is. Number 2 World Trade Center, and then that box over there, that's the World Trade Center Performing Arts Center. Technically, that's number 6 World Trade Center. It's all hemmed in, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Look how green the trees are now. Wow. Good to see you, JC Droid. Welcome. Do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Always do me a favor. Do what you love. Do what you love, people. Always do what you love. Now, this is the newly denoted bike lane right here. It's a 2-way bike lane. And then you get a big pedestrian overflow kind of area. It's all a shared zone, fundamentally. You're literally crying, Little Poots? Little Poots, that's my job. Cry happy tears. I love New York too. But I hope you're doing well, JC Droid. I hope you're nice and healthy and strong. I hope everyone's nice and healthy and strong. And if you are having any kind of health difficulties, let this be a live stream. Let this broadcast be a bit of a distraction from your everyday. I don't think we're going to have a elevator ride today. Good to see you, Neville, out there in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Live your dreams, right? Got to live your dreams. And never give up. Do me a favor. Never give up, all right? All right? Do me a favor. Good vibes only, all right? Let's not be selfish about this life that we create. Anyway. Memorial Plaza. A very beautiful day, yeah. Memorial Plaza, everybody. Now they're doing some refurbishment of the north tower void. You already lived your dream, yeah? I want to drive a bus anyway. I drive a bus now only simulatedly on YouTube, and I make a little bit of money from it. Here it is. 274 white swamp oak trees comprise Memorial Plaza. Now they're not in necessarily any kind of configuration, or they're not in the number of the trees is not significant. But the last row of trees before you touch the names, that is roughly where the wall would have been standing for the World Trade Center, whether it be the North or South Tower. So when you touch those names, you are in the footprint of the North or South Tower. Kind of chill down here. Not seeing too much disrespect to the names, luckily today. A couple of things, do me a favor. No need to pose or lean on the names. Don't sit on the names. Do me a favor. If there's anything you want to pose and smile in front of, do me a favor, pose in front of Survivor Tree. It's a true living memorial to everyone we lost on September 11th. So, but let's have a quick moment of silence here by the 1993 truck bombing plaque, the memorial within the memorial. Here's the North Tower. Here's the North Tower of the World Trade Center. my goodness, Betty Ong's birthday. Wow. She was the flight stewardess. Wow. Good to see you, Apple. Welcome. And a lot of birthdays from the victims of the February 26th truck bombing. Wow. Wow. A lot of people's birthdays. And Betty Ong. Betty Ong's story on as a flight attendant on that day. Quite powerful. Look up her story if you can. Let's have another, at the infinity point, let's take another quick moment of silence. Why not? Life goes on. We live their lives in honor of them. Always remember that. Yeah, John. That's why I do make it a point to show that plaque. It's very important to show the 93 plaque. In February 1993, there was a truck bombing here. And unfortunately, that original memorial was completely destroyed. There's only like a little tiny piece of it left in existence. And that is downstairs in the museum. Yeah, Susan, it's not easy to walk through here sometimes. But I feel like it's my duty to bring you guys through here on a regular. See these beautiful trees grow in. About life. So again, the North Tower is going under a bit of a refurbishment, so the fountain is not going to be on for the next few months. But it sounds like the South Tower is activated, so we'll have another moment of silence by the South Tower. And then we can see it now. Oh, Survivor Tree is really special right now. Wow, there's light reflecting from another building. And it's going right onto Survivor Tree. Wow. Yeah, I've seen some pretty bad behavior here, John. But look at this. But this is special. Look at this. So the light is being reflected from One World Trade Center. Everything else is in shade. But look at Survivor Tree. It's like lit up. That is incredible. That is incredible. Wow. A very special moment. On a beautiful day. On a beautiful day. Wow. Look, the shine is coming right off of One World. Wow. That's beautiful. Again, if there's anything you want to pose and smile in front of here at the World Trade Center, do me a favor. Just pose and smile in front of Survivor Tree, a true living monument to everyone we lost here and people who we're still losing today. Good to see you, Holly. Welcome. Is that incredible? Wow. It makes for a really pretty picture. Wow. It is, George, absolutely. But good to see you, Holly. Welcome. That's really special. I think this is the magic about the New World Trade Center, since everything is in glass. It kind of brings out these different sun angles because of when the sun gets reflected. Yeah, in the right place at the right time, right? That's real special. That's really, 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 really cool. Let's take this in one more time. Really frame up the shot for you guys. And then we'll have a quick moment of silence by South Tower. Wow. That is really special. That is incredible. Wow. So this is Survivor Tree. Survivor Tree is a calorie pear tree that survived both collapses of the World Trade Center 3 weeks after September 11th, the recovery workers noticed that the tree was still alive, so they rescued the tree from the pile, so to speak. They sent it up to Van Cortlandt Park in the Bronx, where they nursed it back to health. And then about 11, 12 years ago, returned here to the World Trade Center as a part of the new memorial. All the other trees around it are white swamp oak trees. So you have this 1 calorie pear tree, which on this side is a bit of a scar, if you know where to look. But the calorie pear tree is a little bit shorter, a little bit more round. But my favorite part about Survivor Tree, and I try to show that on the live stream, is that it's the first tree to bloom in the springtime and the last tree to lose its leaves in the autumn. It's pretty special. It's my favorite tree in all of New York City. Survivor Tree. And then just adjacent to Survivor Tree is the Memorial Glade. Ooh, I'll show you that area in a little bit here. But let's first have a moment of silence here since we are by the South Tower here. Another moment of silence here at the South Tower of the World Trade Center. Yep. First responders on that section of Memorial Plaza. Let's get one last view here of the tree, of Survivor Tree here, all lit up. And then we'll walk through the Memorial Glade. Look at that, that's really cool. Just adjacent to Survivor Tree here, we have the Memorial Glade. The Memorial Glade pays tribute to everyone we have lost since September 11th. Many office workers and firefighters lost their life due to various toxins released from the collapse of the World Trade Center. Now, as we walk down Memorial Glade, we have these upthrustings of Manhattan schist, the bedrock of Manhattan Island, and embedded in the rock is actual steel from the Twin Towers, right here. This is Twin Towers steel. So when you come here, don't sit on this. This is not something to place your drink on. This is very much a memorial. I see some people let their children play on this sometimes. It's like, what? Anyway. But we're on early today, Cliff. Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, I also forgot to mention that the area where this Memorial Glade is, this is roughly in the area where the recovery ramp was set up for the excavation of the World Trade Center, for its recovery efforts. It is sad there, John, yeah. I think people are losing track of like who's the real bad guy, but anyway. Crazy stuff going on in the world. That's why I live stream. One of the last pieces of the original World Trade Center complex is right there. That's a footbridge. This footbridge was built in 1988 to connect a parking lot, which was street level parking lot on this side, and across the street would have been the World Financial Center, today called Brookfield Place. Today the footbridge links up with Liberty Park. Liberty Park is an elevated park that's built on top of the truck loading ramp, or loading dock entrance for the mall downstairs. You have here the last piece of surviving sculpture art from the World Trade Center, and that's Fritz Cohen's sphere. You see this little brass sphere up there. Survived both collapses of the World Trade Center in the very center of the Austin Tobin Plaza. There it is. A true survivor. A true survivor. Had lunch by that structure many times. And then right on next door you have the National Shrine to St. Nicholas, Greek Orthodox Church. Right there. Jose Torres, good to see you. Welcome. And fun fact about this office building, which I think now is apartments, this building was designed by Cass Gilbert, the same architect who designs the Flatiron Building. Survivor of the South Tower. But now we're going to walk east along Liberty Street. Let's walk east along Liberty Street and make our way down to the South Street Seaport. Because we got some things to see down there. As we do this journey here, kind of bringing up stuff in my brain. So the route today is pretty loose. I don't have an exact route, so here to see some cool things today. Yes, no, everything is fine. No, everything is fine. Yeah, no, nobody showed up for my tour, which is fine because my contract states that if I come to work, I still get paid. So some people canceled last minute. Tour guide Bob took the people. He didn't have too many people to be overbooked, so tour guide Bob went out with 12 people, and yeah, right on time, might I add. And I waited for the stragglers, if there were any stragglers, and there were none. Gerald, we will be saying hi to Double Check in a few moments. Yes, we are. We're gonna go right down Liberty Street here. There's another tour here. It's like a lot of big walking group tours here. Wow. As Desmond Morris would call this, parading. Yep, 10 House. Right there. Closest firehouse to the World Trade Center, of course. This Burger King was there 20 years ago. And in this empty lot here, this is where Russell Simmons used to live. He actually did an episode of MTV Cribs just a few months before September 11, 2001. And these are all becoming apartments again. So they're almost done fixing up all these buildings. But yeah, tourist season is back, baby. But hey, I get to come into the city, get paid, and now I get to do an extra long live stream with all of you guys. So when I come on early, when I say I'm going to have a tour, that's a good thing. Everything is fine. Zuccotti Park with another big tour group coming through right over there. Look at this, two tours passing in the streets. With that one, I took the other. I'm glad you have joined me into the lens. I'm glad you have joined me. And we're on for a long time today because there's a music festival in Park Slope that we're going to see, and that doesn't start until like 2:30, 3 o'clock. So we got a lot of time to kill today. And like I said, when all said and done, we're gonna walk about 6-7 miles and do about 14,000 steps. They want to be on camera, I mean. Anyway, you see where that red sculpture is? That was the last tenant on this block that is now Zuccotti Park, and that was the location of the Chock full of nuts. He held out until 1980 while they built the park around that last building. Good to see you, Jethro, out there in South Africa. Welcome. Look at the light on that, though. It's pretty. pretty. All right. Coming up to the corner of Liberty and Broadway, here's our friend. He's still looking for that fountain pen. He has been looking for this fountain pen for so long. Here's our friend, Double Check. Now, Double Check used to be set up right down the block. You could actually see where he used to sit on the corner of Liberty and Church. But unfortunately, those horrible 9/11 booksellers used him as a point of reference. So they have him moved up here to this very indescript park on the corner of Liberty and Broadway. But hey, if we have 2 ticker tape parades, you're going to be in the best spot. Good to see you there, Carl. Welcome. Did he find it yet? Did he find? He's been looking for this thing since 1982. A true survivor of September 11, 2001. Double Check by Johnson Stewart. Right there. Good to see you, Jennifer. He's good. He's been with a lot through me, so.
Yeah, there were too many things we did wrong.
Ooh, notice of drone activity. A permit has been issued for an unmanned aircraft too that is anticipated to capture or transmit audio and still video images. Ooh, the takeoff site's the rooftop of the building across the street, 150 Broadway, and it's happening between. This is the 14th. So this is what? That's Tuesday. 3 hours. They're going to be flying a drone here. All the Karens are going to come out. Why are they flying a drone here? As I say, they put signs on all 4 corners, right? This must be like a movie drone because it's freaking huge. Wow. Patricia Johnson, good to see. Imagine if we have 2 ticker tape parades. Oh no, I just jinxed it. I just jinxed it. Imagine if we have 2 ticker tape parades. The Knicks and the Rangers. I don't want to jinx it, but I think I just did. We love our drones, me too. All right, guys, for some reason, the VPN has disconnected, so please bear with me while I turn back on the VPN. Please stand by. And we're back. You like my new glasses, Patricia? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. In search of a Tim Hortons? There's a Tim Hortons in Brooklyn on Knapp Street. Rangers today headed for the sports bar. Nice. Hopefully the Rangers win. Looks like we are back. Have our VPN engaged. Let's continue on down to the South Street Seaport. Good to see you by the book. Welcome. Yes, we do want our Rangers to win. Yes, indeed. Perfect. My God, Joe, the weather here this is definitely Goldilocks weather today. Not too warm, not too hot, but just right. Yay! Look at that big belly. The Duchess loves my belly. The old Chamber of Commerce building right here. And then right down the block, we have the New York Federal Reserve Bank, the Gold Depository, a crucial actor in Die Hard with a Vengeance. You'd rather eat at an independent? Absolutely, Neville. Absolutely. I agree. Thanks for letting me know your opinion. Down the block, the Leaning Tower of Lower Manhattan, 161 Maiden Lane. But this is the star of the show in this area. The Gold Depository. There is more gold in the basement in this building than gold in Fort Knox. Fort Knox. Ha! It's for tourists. And I think I'm going to be doing so much walking today that I might I might just at some point maybe get myself a beer, or probably pick up a beer on the way home. At some point today I'm going to have a beer. Absolutely, Carl. Thanks for letting me know your opinion. That's right, Nebul. He throws the gold bar. And did you? And who has seen the new trend on Chinese TikTok? Who sees what's going on in China? They're selling fake gold bars in China, like left and right. Yaolei86 did a fantastic video on it today, or yesterday. Drinking a 6-pack? Nice. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, guys. You're more than welcome, Patricia. Making our way down to the South Street Seaport. That is our next destination today. Really taking it easy because we got a lot of time to kill. I think we're going to be using all of our batteries to the maximum here. Absolutely into the lens, always very different. Across the street here we have this apartment building in the red, pinkish brick there. But when they filmed Die Hard with a Vengeance, this was an empty lot. And this was the location of that fake subway station. Right here. Yeah, never go above 23rd. Exactly. Exactly. Nice, Carl. Enjoy the beer. Enjoy the beer. Oh my God, Jim Brady's is still here. But here's the gold depository. Right there. So much of the movie takes place on this street right here. That's why I love watching Die Hard with a Vengeance. That is like in my top 5 favorite movies about that were filmed in New York. And I don't know what's my favorite movie. Come to think of it, I don't know what's my absolute all-time favorite movie. Probably New York, a documentary film by Ken Burns. Probably my favorite because the music, like I could hear the soundtrack of that documentary, and it's like I could play it to my own life. And anyway, Carl asked what's my favorite brand of beer these days. I like the Lagunitas 90-minute IPA. Lagunitas 90-minute IPA is probably one of my go-tos. Other than that, it's Sierra Nevada Torpedo. So here's good old Jim Brady's. Missed this place. A victim of the pandemic. Yeah, you was around a lot of filming. Me too, Joe. A young Dutch Maz riding around on his bike ran into the filming of Die Hard a couple of times. I got to see all the tanks. That were brought down here. Exactly, Nebul. You've got nothing else to watch. When does the Tribeca Film Festival happen? It still does happen. I think that happens in September, if I'm not mistaken. September or August, I forget. That's a question for Google. You like the dark ales? Nice. I'm an IPA kind of guy. Brilliant sunshine today. Really nice out. Tammy Woodbury, good to see you. I love these old buildings too. Well, that's an old building, and then this is fairly old, and then that's really old. That's like 1890s. But then you got some really new ones like on the corner there, and this one to my left. This one to my left is probably the youngest building out of all of them. Beautiful sunshine today. There you go. Tribeca's in the fall. Yeah, I don't know such things offhand. I've never been to the Tribeca Film Festival. Hey, it's a new nursery rhyme, everyone. It's playing that new nursery rhyme. Okay, Google. When does the Tribeca Film Festival take place? Alexa, when does the Tribeca Film Festival take place? There you go, June 5th through 16th. Just Googled it. There you go. Thanks for letting us know. Ah, that's good to know, Neville. Thanks for letting me know. Now, for you old school New Yorkers, as a young teenager to older teenager, my favorite store in all of New York City was right here. This used to be the old Rand McNally. The Rand McNally map store used to be right here. And I miss it dearly to this day. What's my favorite pub in New York City? I don't really drink at pubs. I drink at home. So I don't really have a favorite pub. I don't go to a pub like on the regular. I mean, Coney Island Brewery was like a regular place of mine. Of course, the Freak Bar. I go to the Freak Bar, Coney Island. That's my beer. Yeah, Julie B, a map store. The Rand McNally map store used to be right there where the T-Mobile is today. I used to go in there and just stare at the maps for like hours. I actually spent a whole like 2-hour lunch period in that store just looking at stuff. I want to buy that $400 map. Oh, please God, can I have the $400 to buy the map? 180 Maiden Lane. Goldman Sachs used to be in this building back in the day. I don't think they're in there anymore. But I know one of those TV lawyers, I think it's Celino and Barnes, they have their office in there. One of them TV commercial lawyers, you know, the kind of commercials they play during Maury Povich. Maiden Lane. And the Leaning Tower of Lower Manhattan is this taller building right here. 81 stories tall. It is leaning about 12 inches to the north or to the left-hand side from this perspective right here. It has been frozen in construction like that for the last 6 years. Think you bought an Atlas there? Yeah. Yeah, the infamous 161 Maiden Lane. And then Ariel made a short video about it. And then everybody else has made videos on it. I should have made a video on this months, like years ago, because if you guys have been watching me for any amount of time, I've been talking about this building for what, 4 years now? At least, probably 5. I have been talking about the folly of this building for quite some time. And there it is, the Leaning Tower, Lower Manhattan, 161 Maiden Lane, also known as One Seaport was going to be the name of the building. We don't know what's going to happen with it because there's literally like 40 ongoing lawsuits. 40 ongoing lawsuits. Oh, there's a lot of dust in the air, guys. Good to see you, Patrick, out there in Staten Island. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, headphone viewers, there's quite a bit of dust in the air right now. Time does fly. Dave, you've been with me since Periscope days. I really do appreciate. You have been here with me for a long time, Dave. And I really do appreciate your continued patronage of the channel. Yeah, hack it up. Yes, it's at the Leaning Tower to you, son, now. That Dindin, yeah. Yeah, Dindin. That's true. Myrna, good to see you. All right, let's impatiently walk and cross South Street. We're made it to the East River. Now, Myrna, did you see the Northern Lights in Montreal? The Northern Lights, I'm seeing all these pictures on Twitter, and I'm like so jealous. If the clouds cleared up here in New York City, and if I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, I would have been able to see the Northern Lights in Coney. Oh, I appreciate it. Myrna, I was really the first YouTuber you followed? For real? Wow. Myrna, I appreciate that. I never change. Nope. I'm a cartoon character. We've made it to the East River, everybody. It looks like we're at high tide, too. The downtown Brooklyn skyline right across the way. It's pretty out here today. Holy cow. Pier 11 Wall Street, the main hub for the NYC ferry, right over there. Now we got to kind of walk north underneath the FDR Drive, the Purple Rainway, the Prince Memorial Highway. That's why it's purple. Yeah, he's selling from Mount Royal. Wow. Myrna, that is amazing. Happy you got to see that. And I think you're going to be able to see them again tonight. But again, if you're just tuning in, if you still have your Eclipse glasses, tour guide Johannes, my fellow tour guide, met up with him while getting ready for work this morning. And he had his Eclipse glasses with him, and he said if you look at the sun using your Eclipse glasses, you could see the sunspots on the sun. That's how big they are. They're the width of like 18 Earths. And yeah, at around the 2 o'clock mark on the sun, if you have your Eclipse glasses, you could see the little dots on the sun. It's pretty incredible. Rouge Jones, good to see you. 1948, the Naked City, there you go. Little Amsterdam, Fulton Street, there you go. Oh, I appreciate that, Carl. I'm your first follow also. Oh my God, Nebul, Carl, appreciate that, guys. Walks in Wall Street's a second, awesome. The Waiver Tree is right here. The Waiver Tree. The Waiver Tree is a merchant ship built in 1883 out in Liverpool, England. That ship has probably circumnavigated the entire Earth at least 3 times. Happy Saturday, Scott. Welcome. Looks like we have some kind of market going on here today. And we got music playing. Let's dance. Ooh, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I hear some funk from the 80s. Yeah. Got a little market happening here. This is Pier 16 as we make our way out. Oh, I appreciate that. Myrna, I appreciate that. Oh, is this the Hester Street Market? Yeah, they got like the DJ playing the vintage tunes, which I like. Is it bad I only listen to Italian disco and all that, like from the 80s? Like I have an Italian disco addiction at the moment. I'm listening to way too much. Myrna Bergen celebrating 28 months of Dutch Maz Plus. Myrna, I appreciate that. Another OG, Guy Heyman. Driving those roads of America. Guy Heyman, I hope you and Ruben are doing well. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to a beautiful day here in New York City. Ah, awesome, Carl. That's what I try to do. Italian disco is the best, yeah. No, I'm listening to a bunch of stuff, and I want to throw out names right now, but I can't think of anyone in particular. I just hear a whole bunch in my head right now. Verbach, good to see you. Yeah, Italian music's good. All music is good if it has a good beat. I'm kind of easy to please when it comes to music. Look at this view here. Bloody hell. Traveled the FDR plenty of times there, Susan. Yeah, it's a fun road. And that's my latest like addiction. Just going down rabbit holes of Italian music. Look at this. It doesn't get better than this. This is peak New York City right here. The Brooklyn Bridge is going to be slammed. I have a feeling it's going to be just crowded with people. The beautiful Brooklyn Bridge, Manhattan Bridge off behind that, and the downtown Brooklyn skyline right across the way. The Brooklyn Tower is right there, the tallest building in the whole borough of Brooklyn. Brooklyn's first super tall building at 1,066 feet tall, roughly the same height as the Chrysler Building. Good to see you, Natasha. Welcome. And there's our Leaning Tower of Lower Manhattan right there. Pedro Diaz out there in Los Angeles. Happy Sabbath, my friend. L'chaim. To life, everybody. To life. You only get one chance at it, so be good to your friends. Next door, Pier 17. And then this is like the express boat to Statue of Liberty. So it's like the 90-minute tour from what I hear. This is utilizing the old water taxi boats. And on one of those water taxi boats, I actually took over for a tour guide that didn't come to work. And I was leading another tour. But I took over the boat, and I somehow made like $38 in tips. It was the craziest thing. I was walking off the boat and people were just handing me money. Anyway. Mr. Metalhead has been on a Sinatra Rack Pack kick lately. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, 2-3 weeks. 2-3 weeks. Well, I hope you're doing well there, Mr. Metalhead. I'm thinking about you, man. Hopefully you're doing better now. But yeah, Sinatra, Rack Pack, always a good selection there. A little bit of Joey Bishop, right? or Sammy Davis. And of course, one of my all-time faves. Well, they're all my all-time faves, but of course, Dean Martin. Genius in math, welcome. Last time I heard, the UN voted on it. 1 + 1 is 2. 1 + 1 is 2. Ooh, they're playing good music over there. Let's get the copyright. I'm doing great today, Genius in Math. I'm doing great. Do me a favor, as a viewer of the Dutch Moz program, please curb your ego. Do me a favor. Yeah, Dino's the best. Xander Jellybean. Good to see you, Xander. Ah, awesome. Well, Mr. Metalhead, one step at a time, my friend. One step at a time. Yeah. The Hester Street Fair Mother's Day weekend. Oh, looks like it's jumping over here. Get some nice t-shirts or something like that over here. But happy Sabbath to everyone. Hope everyone's having a great Sabbath. A great Saturday. Look at this. We have our friends. Our friends have swam down from Midtown, and now they are here. I sing too. Yes, I do. They're here. Our friends have, or she has bounced down on her silver ball all the way from Park Avenue in Midtown. Good to see you, Diana Lee. It's all good, Diana. We're going to be here for a hot minute. Caroline Futterman and her swimmers. She made it all the way down. She's having a great day. Namaste. Namaste. Hey guys. She bounced on her silver ball all the way downtown. I think there's another one. Like they're scattered about, but we'll see the, we'll go to the end of Pier 17. Hopefully we don't lose signal. And then there's some more over here, so we'll say hi to those. And then we have to check out the You're Not Alone walls. They have been updated. A little bit of a fashion shoot happening here. That's like a vintage camera just hanging out on the floor. Good to see you, Derek. Welcome. The Tin Building by Jean Georges is off to my left-hand side here. This is one of the buildings from the original Fulton Fish Market. This building was built in the 1890s, and today it's a lovely market. Think kind of Chelsea Market, but without as big of a crowd, for the most part. Good to see you, Julio. Welcome. Good to see everybody, people. Yeah, Brooklyn Bridge is going to be crowded. I can already tell it's going to be just a shit show up there. But here is the Heineken River Deck. Yes, indeed, John Smith. John Smith, you might be further back in the chat there. We talked about the drone activity some 20 minutes ago. I don't know if he's got to hear that because he's 20 minutes back in the live stream. We talked about the drone activity quite a bit ago. Because now we are on the Heineken drinking deck. A lovely spot to have a beer. And of course we got a great view here of Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, Diana, yes indeed. You might be a little bit further back in the chat too, Diana. Oh, just wanted to let me say that. Okay, cool. Yeah, when you say that, I don't know if you're like further back in the chat there. Just want to make sure. Good to see you, Robert. Welcome. Out of all the locations for these sculptures, this is by far my favorite. They have it right here in front of Brooklyn Bridge.
What? Yeah.
Have a plan to visit New York? Awesome. Oh, got a sticker kid in front of it? No, kid doesn't want a picture. Well, hang on here, let them take a picture. But we'll just take a shot here. Let's frame it up for you guys. Let's get some screenshots going for you guys. And by the way, if you want to share a screenshot with me, make a Instagram story and tag me in that, and then I will reshare that on my Instagram. New rules. But there it is, everyone. The beautiful 140-year-old Brooklyn Bridge. Her birthday is coming up in just a few days. 10 days, actually. Right? 9 days. The 24th will be her 141st birthday. The beautiful, the enchanting, the Brooklyn Bridge. I could tell the Brooklyn Bridge is already crowded from down here, so this is bound to be fun. East River, not a real river, but a tidal estuary that separates Manhattan Island from Long Island. And once we cross over the Brooklyn Bridge, yes, we will be on Long Island. Brooklyn and Queens, or Kings and Queens counties, the easternmost, I guess, districts or counties of Long Island. Yeah, we got a NYC ferry hanging on out underneath the bridge. NYC ferry waiting to dock at the Fulton Ferry Landing. Both slips are occupied. Actually, there's a boat going back. The bootleg boat just came back from Statue of Liberty. Yes, it is, dear Mirna, absolutely. Everybody's having fun pictures with our friend here. It's such a cool spot.
Do you see the bridge? You see the bridge?
She's come all the way down from Park Avenue. I love that. Look at that. She looks so lifelike. And then the little rhinestones really shine in the sunshine here. This is called The Survival of Serena by Carol A. Futterman. You're at work there, Stuart? Don't work too hard, Stuart. Thanks for letting us know. For more information about this art, scan the QR code right there. They want a wallpaper? Let me give you a really good wallpaper, JC. Boom. Give you a really good wallpaper. We really frame it up nice for you. There you go. That's a fun wallpaper right there. Right? So relaxing, right? Yay! I love it. All right. That bridge is crowded. Look at all the crowds up there. Holy crap. The cell phone signal is going to no doubt be slammed when we get up there. Look at that. It is crowded up there today. Oh, and there's like a big walking tour going over it. Saw the lady with the flag. Isn't that a nice sculpture? I am getting all wacky with my wires today, guys. Sorry for the shaky video from time to time. All right. As we continue to wind our way through the streets of New York, ooh, look at the little birds. Oh, those are the kind of birds that hang out in Fort Tilden. I forgot the name of those guys. The piping plovers are making their way back to Fort Tilden. And because of our new camera, I will be doing a few more videos of my favorite place in New York, Fort Tilden. So stay tuned for that. We'll do some pre-records because there's literally no cell phone signal out there. There's another couple of more swimmers around here, so we'll say hi to them, and then we'll make our way towards Brooklyn Bridge. I'll see you later, John Lord. Have a great afternoon. CB Earth Day, checking in from the Netherlands. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice long live stream today, guys. So we'll be on until like like what, 3:30, 4 o'clock today. Nice long live stream for everybody. So stay tuned. We got a long one today. Oh, I forgot. I thought this thing went around. It doesn't. Crowd fear pierce on this side, Rob. Good to see you. On this side is people free. Not on the Fulton Street side. There are people here. There are people here. Well, let's go see the rest of these sculptures. One for the company collie. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit today. Got some fun stuff to show you guys. Beautiful sky today, absolutely. Ah, awesome. Have a great day there, Pedro. Enjoy the Sabbath, my friend. Thanks for tuning on in. All right, we're back on the Fulton Street side, where they're playing the good music at the Hester Streets Fair. Brooke with the ball made her way all the way down from Midtown. It's another cool shot. No, I wouldn't consider this crowded. No, it could get way more crowded than this. This is not crowded at all. I think it is, Stuart. You like that one, Din Din? All of these were along Park Avenue. They were all along Park Avenue. And now they're hanging out here downtown. BB on the ball. And you see the water? She has little drips of water on her. And what's fun is that I get to touch this now because these were really high up. Yeah, look, that's just like little clear plastic. So cool. There's another one I know up here. And then we're gonna come back down onto the waterfront here. Hey, remember we saw these on Park Avenue? This is Fulton Street. Fulton Street, home to the best chocolate chip cookie in the whole of New York City. At the Funny Face Bakery. You could get yourself a little slice of heaven. You wish you had legs like those? Yeah. Oh, that's right. You first saw them in Saint-Tropez with Ariel. Yeah. That's right. These were up there. Or over there. That's pretty cool. Beautiful old building here dating back to the 1850s. Part of the South Street Seaport. The South Street Seaport Museum is right down over there. A free museum. Hey, do you need to use the bathroom? It's a great bathroom in there. BB on the ball indeed. As we impatiently wait for the light. Ooh, the Gallery Bordeaux. Pretty cool. And here it is, the beautiful cobblestone streets. Fulton streets. I love how alive the South Street Seaport has gotten the last few years. It's really, really great. Got people waving behind me thinking they're on camera. There's the Funny Face Bakery. And that's where you get the best chocolate chip cookie. Right there. And then we have everyone boxing out here. It's like, get your frustrations out here on Fulton Street. So do we have like music here, or is it just this bar? Ah, it's the bar. Woo, that's good music. Woo, day drinking, man. Woo. Oh my God, is that a bike tour coming down here? Or this is just a lot of people who rented bikes? I think this is a bike tour coming through here. Bloody hell, this is what I look like when I do my job. Wow. Wow. We now have made it to the Titanic Memorial. This used to be on top of a building just behind me. And when they tore down that building, they saved this. In the next couple of years, they are going to rehabilitate this, and it's going to begin to be lit again, which is really cool. Now, you see that ball on the very top there? That used to tell you at the high noon, they used to basically drop that ball like the Times Square ball at midnight on New Year's. They used to drop that ball every day at high noon so that sailors could coordinate their clocks to the local time. But we have our New York City slicker right here. Good to see you, Robojax. She is enjoying the sunshine today. She is enjoying it. It is a good day to enjoy the sunshine. But Robojack's out there in London. Good to see you. Welcome to the South Street Seaport, where New York begins. It could be a long live stream for y'all today, so a nice long live stream for y'all. We got a lot to see and a lot to do. We basically have to kill time until like 3 in the afternoon. Oh, we got another like fashion shoot going on down here. Oh, there's a graduation picture going on over here. Oh, to be young again. There you go. There you go. Okay. There you go. I stand corrected. The Sabbath is also for Seventh-day Adventists. I think it's the Sabbath for everybody, okay? Sunday included, okay? Oh, did you just watch Crazy Coney Island Kid singing My Way? Everyone follow Crazy Coney Island Kid. The Coney Island crooner singing all the hits of the yesteryears. Oh, wow. Awesome, Myrna. That's pretty cool. Am I working tomorrow? No, it's going to be raining tomorrow. And plus, I don't work on Sundays. So I don't lead tours on Sundays. I work Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Got some people painting down here. These old, beautiful old buildings here. One Surinamer, welcome. Happy Saturday. Keep on hitting that like button. Let's see, should we get to 250 by this point? Let's see, yes. Can we get to 250 likes? That'll be fantastic. Let's keep that 2/3 ratio down to a minimum so more people can find the broadcast. I think tomorrow may be a video game day tomorrow there, JC, absolutely. Yeah, tomorrow may be an indoor live stream, if I live stream at all. Today's going to be a long one, so we're already an hour and 33 minutes into it, and we're going to be here for a hot minute. As we impatiently wait to cross South Street. We got the newly updated "You're Not Alone" murals coming up. Kind of thinking about stuff to show you guys along the way here. What are you doing? You're trying to get my attention here. You're trying to get my attention. I don't come over to the car. I talked with my hands. You guys didn't see that. I did. What? What? People who motion to me from their cars, I tend to ignore. The FDR Drive, ladies and gentlemen. We hit 200 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Let's get to 250. It'll be much appreciated. So this is the middle finger. Yes, indeed, John. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I act the way I do. Because mental health matters, and I want to let you know that if you're going through a rough patch in your life at the moment, you are not alone, all right? You are not alone. If you're watching this, you're hanging out with me right now in New York City. Even if you don't comment, but leave a like, but even if you don't comment, we're here for you, all right? We're here to entertain, here to have a fun time. The newly updated "You Are Not Alone" murals here. Oh, this is an interesting one here. Intentionally, wow, David Puck did this one. Wow, he's a pretty big artist. Wow, that's really special. And this is Mental Health Awareness Month, yeah. Oh, I like this one. Calma. I like that. That's cool. Ooh, and I like this one. Oh, these are great. This round of "You're Not Alone" murals here are fantastic, and I love this. Got the pigeon putting up the post-its. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Wow, that's fantastic. Oh wow, wow. This is powerful. Wow, this is like floating in the water. Oh, that's cool. These are so neat. I'm glad you're enjoying this, guys. And here's a little postcard with, I want to say this is Chinese on it. Chinese and Japanese, maybe. Actually, no, I think this is Japanese. Yes, Nippon. That is, this is Japanese. Remember, kids, you're not alone. You're hanging out with me right now. So if you're feeling a little down and out, let me entertain you. Hopefully let me bring a smile to your face. Because that is my job. Here on YouTube, at least. My job is not to babysit your children. If your child is under 16 years of age, they should not be watching this live stream. I curse, and I sometimes talk about very adult topics. So if you have children watching this, I am not your child's babysitter. You missed the elevator? Verbeck, we're not on the High Line today, but in the future, stay tuned. We'll do another elevator ride in the future. Don't worry about that. Look at this sky over here today. Wow. It's gorgeous. It is really nice out. As we make our way to the Brooklyn Bridge. And as children go to bed. Good to see you, JK. I appreciate that, Patrick. Keep on smiling, kids. Enjoy it. You only get one chance at this, so. But yes, I am not here to babysit your children. I actually had viewer leave me a message yesterday saying that their child has nothing to watch, and I was kind of put back by that. I was like, that's my job. Anyway, that's true, RoboJax, absolutely. Waving from Dumbo. Good to see you there, Deborah. Deborah, I'm making my way to Dumbo. I'm making my way. The sky is gorgeous there, JK. Good to see you. No, I do not have any children, Stuart. Me and the Duchess do not want to have children. Our children will be chihuahuas. If we ever get children, they're going to be chihuahuas. You suck at babysitting? Me too. I suck at babysitting too. Ask my nephew that. Even though I spoiled him, so I can't. I got him all the Pokemon stuff. My sister didn't want me to buy them. Making your way to Midtown? Nice. It's going to be busy in Midtown, Deborah. Some of my work colleagues who work up in Midtown, they have fully booked tours. I heard Central Park is crazy. So, absolutely, Susan. Absolutely. Hey, you want to buy a bridge? I'm selling the bridge for the bargain basement price of $14 million. Her birthday's coming up. May 24th will be her birthday. She's going to turn 141 years old. Headed to Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, oh my God, yeah. You're going to Hell's Kitchen? It is going to be bad, Deborah. A lot of people in that section of Midtown. But I hope you enjoy the weather. From what I hear, it's supposed to cloud up today, but it was supposed to cloud up by now. And we still have plenty of blue sky in the sky. But I know by the evening it will cloud up quite considerably. I do not think we're going to get a sunset tonight. What a beauty. Isn't she a beauty? Isn't she a queen? Isn't she the loveliest bridge you've ever seen? I don't know the next line. The movie It Happened in Brooklyn opens with this very shot from almost this very place. A young Frank Sinatra returning home from war asks the first cab he could pull over in Fort Lee, New Jersey. Can this cab take me to the bridge, the Brooklyn Bridge? And the cabbie says, yeah, this cab will take you anywhere. Coppin', kid. And then he stops the cab. And he slams the top of the cab. Right here, stop, right here, there it is. And you go to this very shot, and then the next shot you see Frank Sinatra come running onto the bridge at around this tower here. Watch that movie if you've never seen it. It Happened in Brooklyn. But here are the statistics for Nibble of the Brooklyn Bridge right there. There are your Brooklyn Bridge stats in number form. Right there. She gets better with age like a fine wine. The 100-year-old Brooklyn Bridge. I want to thank John Augustus Roebling. I want to thank Washington Roebling, and I also want to thank Miss Emily Warren Roebling, the builders of the Brooklyn Bridge. I'm going to show you the builders plaque when we get up there. And if you ever seen the movie, I Am Legend, this is where Will Smith talks to the world in the movie. He's literally right here. This pier was actually newly completed when they filmed the movie. And he sits right here on his laptop, talking to the world. Ooh, we got some jet skiers up here. Jet ski tours are a lot of fun, but they're a workout. And I'm going to tell you right now, those jet skis, the water is still cold. It's about 56, 58 degrees. It's chilly. Give it another week or two. Give it another month and it's going to be nice and warm. Let's head up. We're going to head up Frankfurt Street now. And we're going to make our way on to the Brooklyn Bridge. It's time. Yeah, they're jet ski tours. It's pretty cool. I've actually been on one. I was offered to go on a 3-hour jet ski tour for free to see how it is, and it was incredible. It was incredible, but it's a workout. You're bobbing around on a jet ski for 3 hours. We went all the way up to the Hellgate, separating Brooklyn and Queens, just north of Roosevelt Island. And it was, once we got into the Hellgate, it was really cool because there were like these little whirlpools and jetties that you could kind of jump. But 3 hours on a jet ski, man, my stomach was rock hard, man. If I want to do a workout for my stomach, a jet ski is the tour. But I'll tell you this right now, regardless if you take the 90-minute tour or the 3-hour tour, there is nothing like being in a jet ski directly in front of the Statue of Liberty. It's incredible. They're not too hard to drive around, Deborah. If you know how to ride a bike or ride like a moped or a motorcycle, it's not that hard, not much different than that. They do give you a nice little refresher course on how they operate. And those things go fast too. But doesn't require too much skill. But obviously, if you're comfortable being in deep water, you will be, you have to wear a life preserver and all that. But if you know how to ride like a moped or something like that, it's pretty easy. Good to see you, Ken. Welcome. Yes, indeed, 241 people on the tour today as we make our way up to the Brooklyn Bridge. Keep on hitting that like button. Let's get to 250 likes. It'll be much appreciated. We've got this super narrow sidewalk coming up here. And then we have this historic building right here. This was the building that had the bar where they put the skulls from around the world, the pirate skulls. They put them in the windows here. Ariel, the urbanist, has a really good video about this building right here. So check out the urbanist exploring cities. Look how narrow this sidewalk is. This sidewalk is so narrow. And it's because of the on and off ramps here from the FDR Drive off Brooklyn Bridge and then onto it. Yeah, it's very narrow. It's only like, what was that, like 5 feet wide? Oh, then we got the dog run up here. The coolest dogs in Lower Manhattan come to this dog run. Pearl Streets. This is where Pearl Street becomes Water Street, just down the road to my left-hand side. This is the original coastline of Manhattan Island. So we just, technically, as we came up this hill here, we kind of walked along the beach. Everything behind me for those couple of little blocks back there, all built on reclaimed land from the British era. Right there. Making our way across now. Impatiently waiting to cross Pearl Street. The beautiful municipal building right over there, that building with the gold statue. Civic Fame is her name. Civic Fame's holding up a crown. The crown has 5 points in it, one for each of our 5 buttos here in New York City. There was a lady mumbling behind me, thinking that I was talking to her, even though I had my back towards her. Main character syndrome evaded. That's an e-bike tour right there. E-bike tours are fun. It's all the fun of a bicycle tour without the sweat, I have to say. Did you hear her mumbling? I wonder if you guys, the microphones are so good at like eliminating whoever is behind me, even if they're really close. So I don't know if you guys heard her. Have a great day, Joe. Enjoy your Saturday, my friend. Yeah, but we had somebody with main character syndrome. She thought I was just talking to her, even though my back was towards her, but she thought I was talking to her. Right, you guys did? You guys hear her like mutter shit? Isn't the greenery beautiful? It is only 12:20. We have a lot of time to kill today. Mumbling and stumbling. That's me. Here on Thunder Island. Another song that's been stuck in my head the last couple of days. Most random fucking song. Damn you, random Instagram account that put that song into my feed. So, Rafaela Carrà and Pedro and Thunder Island. I forgot the name of that band. Stuck in my head, so if you want to know how my thought process is working today, put one of those songs on the CD player on the old Victrola, and you could kind of get a sense of how my brain works today. No, she was not asking me for directions, Patrick. She was not. She was, I think, saying something about like, this is not a beach or something like that. But did you hear her giving me instructions? I don't think she was talking too loud. I'm surprised that's what you're assuming. But no, that was definitely not instructions. Maybe I got to rewind and go to the videotape on that one. Where's Warner Wolf? I got to go to the videotape. Underneath this passageway, underneath the Brooklyn Bridge, is the main vehicle entrance and exit for One Police Plaza, the headquarters of New York's finest, the NYPD. Here in New York City, we have 37,000 members of the NYPD, and then this portal here leads you to One Police Plaza, right down there. Right, didn't hear her, right? Gotta go up another little block here, and then we're gonna take those stairs up onto the bridge. And again, there's a lot of people on the bridge, so we're no doubt gonna be hampered by the cellular connection. So please bear with the broadcast if we lose connection. Right now we have a great connection, so hopefully it stays that way. Wish the dollar water guy was there. I would buy a dollar water right now. Gonna take the Park Row entrance onto the bridge here. So this is Frankfurt Street. Frankfurt Street breaks off from Park Row. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Keep the elbows in, yes indeed. And now up the stairs, or is it closed? Because we have police here. Let's see what happens. Always exciting walking onto the Brooklyn Bridge. Yes, indeed. Oh, beautiful day to cross a great bridge. A great day to cross a great bridge. Yes, indeed. Here on Thunder Island. All right, up the stairs we go. I like how there's cops right at the top here, because there's gratefully no more vendors up here. Yay! Ooh, it's crowded up here. It's crowded up here. Here it is. The 140-year-old Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, bye-bye to the strip mall. Yeah, I don't miss it. The dollar water guy, yes, but everybody else, no. That's right, strawberry just in time. They have done well. Yes. Yeah, Patrick, I think we're gonna have some great views today on my Brooklyn Bridge. Dwayne out there in smoky Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Hope you're doing great, Dwayne. Sorry about the smoke. Yes, indeed, Scott. No, this is not the place for vendors, no. We're walking firmly in the area where the vendors would be set up, so. This section of the pathway is only about 16 feet wide. So out there in Edmonton, you guys having a forest fire? Don't send the smoke down here, whatever you do. The last time y'all Canadians did that, you smoked us out and scared the shit out of me. Even though I should have risked my life and done a long live stream. My beautiful 140-year-old Brooklyn Bridge. You know, looking at the crowd today, this puts the High Line to shame. The High Line gets crowded, but this is just like on another level. I don't know. I want to say 2003, 2004, visiting the Brooklyn Bridge became like a thing. But I can remember days in the 90s where you come up here on a beautiful spring day and there will literally be nobody on the bridge. Yes, indeed, Mr. Metalhead. Wow, in some parts of Alberta, y'all got forest fires. That's crazy. Early into season for that. Yeah, no fires today, yeah. Yes, indeed. Enrico, I'm glad you're enjoying the video. It'll be a very bad year for wildfires in Alberta, yeah. So make our way up and over the bridge. Clouds. Really pretty, really puffing in. So we make our way up and over the bridge. Wow, 20 years. Yeah, it's a different city 20 years compared to 20 years ago. Yes, indeed, Sabine. Good to see you. That's true. Yeah, you know what, Diana Lee, absolutely. Remember that when we had Amal travel around New York and she crossed the Brooklyn Bridge with Fogo Azul and those pigeons? That was a fun memory. That was a real fun memory. Perfect day to cross the bridge. Absolutely. As they used to say back in the day, take a leg over the bridge. It's all good, Enrico. No need to pray. We're good. Unless the bomb's gonna drop, we're good. Yeah, buddy. Oh, figures. Guy from New Jersey plates honking the horn. Of course. Congestion pricing today. Congestion pricing forever. Anyway, I think people who live within the 5 boroughs should not be paying the congestion charge. I think people who live outside of the 5 boroughs should. Especially the people who bring one person with one car. Wonderful memory, Diana. Absolutely. Wow, it's crowded up here. Jumping. Oh, there we go with the obligatory... You're stopping right in the middle. I know, was that a year ago, right? That was a year ago. Time flies. The investigator, good to see you. Welcome on to the Brooklyn Bridge. Nabul, should I do my spiel? Oh, and Jack Spencer with a $5 super chat. Jack Spencer, thank you so much for the very generous $5 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club. Much, much, much appreciated. With a big $5 super chat. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's video. Thank you so much, Jack. Good morning. Hope you are doing well today. It's crowded up here today. Nabul wants me to hit it up, so let's do it, everyone. Let's do it. The 140-year-old Brooklyn Bridge. Steam power, horsepower, and raw human power. That's what's built the Brooklyn Bridge, built in an era before electricity. The Brooklyn Bridge is truly a handmade modern marvel. It took 14 long years to build the bridge between 1869 and 1883. Years during which Thomas Edison invents the light bulb and the phonograph. Alexander Graham Bell invents the telephone. The buffalo were killed off the Great Plains. The catcher's mask and curveball were introduced to the game of baseball. In Washington, President Chester A. Arthur installs plumbing in the White House. And in Europe, Picasso and Einstein are born. Just some of the things that were happening in the world while we were building the Brooklyn Bridge. The Brooklyn Bridge is a vision of a true genius, a Renaissance man of his time. His name was John Augustus Roebling. John A. Roebling immigrated to the United States in 1832 from the walled village of Mulhausen, Germany, to resolve his destiny in all that space, as his family said, and to say that he obsessed over the Brooklyn Bridge would be an understatement. In the winter of 1845, there was a big engineering summit out in the city of Brooklyn, where they gathered some of the world's greatest engineers and architects to discuss building a bridge. John Roebling, with his son Washington, attended this 3-day summit, and at the end of the 3-day summit, it took the ferry over from Fulton Ferry Landing to a pier down below us. Just one problem. It was so cold on that February afternoon that the East River was all filled with ice. So we're normally taking just 20 minutes to cross the river. On this afternoon, took them 2 hours to cross the river. And at that point, this bridge becomes John Roebling's overwhelming obsession. He advocates for this bridge tremendously in various engineering and architectural magazines of the time. He saw this bridge as the only way for the cities of New York and Brooklyn to truly thrive in their place on the planet Earth. Hi, what makes you special? What makes you special? You're waving into the camera. What makes you special?
I don't know. You don't know?
So nothing. What makes you special?
She's a very smiling person.
She's a very smiley. Where are you from? France?
Yeah.
Bienvenue. Enjoy the bridge. Anyway. John Roebling advocates for this bridge tremendously in various engineering and architectural magazines of the time. He saw this bridge as the only way for the cities of New York and Brooklyn to truly thrive in their place on the planet Earth. In 1867, the cities of New York and Brooklyn award John Roebling & Sons, the premier steel wire manufacturing company here in the United States, the contract to build the Brooklyn Bridge. When John Roebling gets this information, he draws up all the plans for the bridge and estimates costs in just 3 months. John Roebling even paints these highly detailed oil paintings of some of the building processes for the workers who could not read or speak English. He was quite hands-on. Construction officially commences in August 1869, and unfortunately for John Roebling, he is killed just 2 weeks into construction. So once again, we're down at Fulton Ferry Landing. John Roebling with his son Washington were doing survey work, trying to figure out where the tower is going to exactly stand, where the acreage is going to go, and they were standing right at the edge of the ferry dock. A ferry boat came into dock. John Roebling and his son stepped back to allow the ferry boat to dock, and unfortunately for John Roebling, the ferry boat comes in and crushes his foot. When this happens, John Roebling is quickly sent to an infirmary, and Washington Roebling begs his father to get his foot amputated. He's like, "Dad, your foot's gonna get tetanus. You're gonna die of gangrene, And well, John Roebling, he was a hydropathist, so he believed that water cured everything. So against the wishes of his son Washington, John Roebling proceeds to cure himself by drinking mineral water and pouring ice cold water on his open wound. Needless to say, 18 days later, John Roebling dies of the most agonizing bout of tetanus. So now enter the son, Washington Roebling. Washington Roebling, his father's favorite apprentice, he was a genius. Just like his dad, formerly trained as a mathematician, an engineer, and an architect, he was assumed all the responsibilities of completing his father's bridge. And he was quite young at the time, just 32 years old. But unfortunately for Washington Roebling, He's almost killed building the Brooklyn Bridge. The hardest part of this entire bridge's construction, we cannot see. It's underwater. It's the foundations for the two towers. To create the foundations for the towers, we use the caisson method. And the caisson method, to be really simplified, is a large inverted wooden box. You place that box at the bottom of the riverbed. Air pressure forces water out of the box. Workers then undermine the edges of the box. As more dirt and muck and debris come up from the river bottom, the box slowly settles down. And once the box hits bedrock, you fill it up with concrete, and you have your foundation. It was very famously said that Washington Roebling was the only person to keep his head on straight in these truly terrifying conditions. Understand, electricity is not invented yet, so your only source of light were these calcium torches that gave off a rotten egg smell while the rest of the caisson lighted in darkness. And they thought there was just sand at the bottom of this river. No, there's rocks and boulders and stuff. For every month they estimated to do excavation work, 5 months were needed to do the same amount of work. And it was tough, back-breaking work. Everything was done by hand, with pickaxes, shovels, and a very loud, rudimentary, steam-powered drill. Well, as they dug deeper and deeper down, what was happening was that workers would go down to the hole, they work 10 hours, they'll come out of the hole, take a sip of water, be dead the next minute. Or they'll come out the hole delirious or half paralyzed. They were coming down with the bends. But back then we called it caisson's disease. And about 2.5 years into construction of the bridge, Washington Roebling gets a very bad case of the bends, and he is paralyzed from the waist down, and he's no longer able to personally supervise the bridge's construction. Here is the dedication plaque for the bridge. That's the original dedication plaque. But after Washington Roebling is basically bedridden, who really builds and completes the Brooklyn Bridge? Well, Washington's wife, Miss Emily Warren Roebling. Miss Emily Warren was a sister of the general that Washington Roebling served under during the Civil War, and she was a quite educated woman for her time. One of the first women to graduate NYU Law School. Her main vocations were the English language and law studies. So you get somebody who's into mathematics, somebody's into the English language. They made a power couple for the time, Miss Emily and Washington Roebling. But Miss Emily Warren Roebling is the one who really builds the Brooklyn Bridge. She basically self-taught herself everything you need to know to build the Brooklyn Bridge, but she had another trick up her sleeve. She knew how to talk to the assistant engineers and architects. She was called the soother of hurt souls, and whenever the egos of the assistant engineers and architects got a little bit out of hand, she knew how to talk to them. She knew how to keep them in check. We got to finish this bridge. But after 14 long years, the Brooklyn Bridge is finally ready for its first traffic. May 24th, 1883 is a big day here in New York City. Everybody has a day off. And Miss Emily Warren Roebling is the first ceremonial crossing across the completed Brooklyn Bridge. She rides over the bridge in an open silver and white carriage, cradling a rooster. The rooster was a symbol of victory. When she arrives over to the Brooklyn side, there's over 20,000 people waiting for her. And then that day we have a big party. Army regiments and marching bands from all around the world march across the bridge back and forth in a days-long procession. The president and vice president are here in attendance for the opening of the bridge. And then that night we have probably one of the greatest fireworks shows in all of New York City history. Nearly 14.5 tons of fireworks were released from the bridge in a fireworks show that lasted nearly 3 hours. From what I've gathered about the fireworks show, it was a very beautiful, stupendous, chaotic, and dangerous experience. If you can imagine, there's fireworks being shot at the top of the towers, there's fireworks being shot up the roadway, there's boats down below shooting off their own fireworks. And they kept the bridge open to traffic the entire time. We knew how to live back in 1883. After that, the bridge was an instant success. Every day, 91,000 people crossed the Brooklyn Bridge. And y'all watching at home are some of those 91,000 today. Behold, the Brooklyn Bridge. There you go. You got my whole spiel. Now, the best spot to take a picture is going to be the very, very center of the bridge. So that's where we're going right now. I would give anything to see that fireworks show. Now, what happened was one of the bridge's biggest investors, he hoarded fireworks for 3 years. And next thing you know, he had way too many. So 14.5 tons of fireworks. The fireworks show lasted almost 2 hours. I would give anything to see it. Look at this. Murphy's Law dictates that people will stand in the most narrowest spot of the bridge. These are not the best pictures. It's true.
You're 100% right.
I'm a tour guide, I know. Anyway. And Myrna Bergen with a $5 Canadian super chat. Myrna, thank you so much for the very generous $5 Canadian style. Thank you so much for today's $5 Club Canadian style. Much, much, much appreciated. With a big $5 super chat. And did I miss any other super chats? Let me know, because I did shut off the comments to do my spiel. We're coming to the expansion joint of the Brooklyn Bridge. Yes, indeed, Scott. Yes, indeed. I'm surprised there hasn't been a movie made about the building of the bridge, yeah? It's one of the greatest stories never told. Well, it is told, but not in a dramatic Hollywood film form. Yes, indeed, Activity 79. Here it is! Here is the expansion joint to the Brooklyn Bridge. Right here, baby. You can see the oil all covering it. And this is where you get your view. It does not get better than this. This is the view. This is the view. This is the view. Look how it's crowded up here today, guys. Wow. It is jumping. So once again, it looks like our VPN has cut out. So please stand by. The picture's going to pause for a little bit, and we're going to be right back. I just got to make sure the VPN is turned on. So please stand by, everyone. Please stand by. And we got another one. And Deborah with a $10 super chat. Deborah, thank you so much for the very generous $10 super chat. Thank you so much for today's $5 Club 2 times today. Much, much, much appreciated. With a big $10 super chat. You are more than welcome for the bridge info. And here's some more bridge info for you guys, because why not? Here are the statistics of the Brooklyn Bridge right there. If you didn't catch it earlier. There are your statistics right there. But thank you so much, Deborah, for sponsoring today's live stream. Let's take a look at Midtown. Let's take a look at Midtown, the place we're not going today. We're not going to Midtown today. We're going into Brooklyn today. There is some of your most famous skyscrapers. You have the Empire State Building right there, and just behind the Empire State Building, actually taller than the Empire State Building, is the Central Park South Tower. And as we make our way east, you can see One Vanderbilt, and then under construction, and it's actually taller than One Vanderbilt. Under construction is the new Bank of Chase, the Chase Manhattan Bank new headquarters right there, and then 432 Park Avenue, the old Pan Am building, and then also the Chrysler building, all in that shot right there. Good to see you, Arjan. Welcome. Now, what is the question there? Do we have a question? Who do I think should play Emily Warren Roebling? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Of course, in that direction down there, we have the largest outdoor observation deck in North America. It's called the Edge at 30 Hudson Yards. That entire development down there in that direction is Hudson Yards. We call 30 Hudson Yards the Duck, because that building kind of looks like a duck. The Duck, everyone. Right down there. Quack, quack. Wallpaper time. That's right. Wallpaper time. And of course, this building nobody likes. This is the cheese grater building. And then Manhattan Bridge is right over there. There's your Manhattan Bridge. Manhattan Bridge, the fourth and final bridge built over the East River. Completed. Walk over the Manhattan Bridge? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. People think I'm really talking to nobody when I do this. The Duck. Quack, quack. My day's going great. I got paid to come in to do a tour and nobody showed up, so I still get paid. And I get to start the live stream a lot earlier. Cell phone network bouncing around a little bit, but still doable. Holding 600 kpbs. Oh, back up to 900 now, so we're good. We're getting back into the good. The towers of the Brooklyn Bridge were the tallest man-made structures on the North American continent when they were completed in the summer of 1875. To give you a real idea of when these towers were completed, the week they completed the Manhattan Tower of the Brooklyn Bridge, General Custer lost at the Battle of Little Bighorn. Kind of crazy. Solid stone towers. Most of that stone was quarried from Ohio and Pennsylvania. It's okay, Deborah. It happens. Still get paid. Good to see you, Michelle King. Welcome. As it gets cloudier, it's getting a little bit cooler. The high temperature today is going to be around 64 degrees, so not too bad. Now, as you notice, we're coming towards the Brooklyn side here. It is getting a little bit easier to walk here on the Brooklyn side. Of course, most people are too lazy to walk all the way across the bridge. So you only go about halfway, turn around, go back to Manhattan. So, as a licensed New York City tour guide, I always recommend walk across the whole bridge. Buy yourself a slice of pizza at Giuliana's. Or Ignazio's if you just want a slice. I cannot wait till L&B opens up. Oh, look at that. Let me see here. There we go. Wow, phone getting a little screwy up here. Phone getting a little screwy up here. Long walk. It is a long walk. It's between the two towers. It's almost exactly 1,600 feet. Yeah, stay out of Dumbo. No, you gotta go to Dumbo, Deborah. You gotta go to Dumbo, Deborah. Oh my God. You gotta go to Dumbo. Let's see how crazy Water and Washington Street is, huh? It's no doubt crazy. Yeah, because it's clear of the vendors, it's actually quite nice to walk across the bridge now. The vendors were literally taking over everything and making it not very pleasant to cross the bridge. One day, investigator, one day you gotta take a walk across this bridge and you're gonna love it. I'm gonna take a leg across the bridge. All right, we're coming up to the Brooklyn Tower of the Brooklyn Bridge. A little traffic jam here. And here, because nobody cares about it, here is the builder's plaque to the Brooklyn Bridge. This was placed here in 1951 by the Brooklyn Engineers Club. Without these three people, we would not have our Brooklyn Bridge. So you have the designer and creator of the bridge, John Augustus Roebling. Then after that, you have the son, Colonel Washington Roebling. Most people simply called him Colonel Roebling. He was in the Civil War. He actually built temporary bridges for the Civil War. And then the one who really builds the bridge, she gets top billing, Miss Emily Warren Roebling. Because of course, on the back of every great work, we could find the self-sacrificing devotion of a woman, Miss Emily Warren Roebling, right there. James Vegas asks, have I tried any pizza in Dumbo? Yes, Front Street Pizza. Front Street Pizza, I've tried many times. They're really good. Ooh, we're just gonna turn around, okay. I'm doing TikTok. All right, we're now heading into Brooklyn, and we're gonna take the stairway down onto Washington Street. But before we get to the stairway, just be known that the stairway we're about to walk down, 12 people died. So about 2 weeks after the Brooklyn Bridge opens, the Brooklyn Bridge has its first major tragedy. You got to understand that in 1883, a 6-story tall building was considered very tall. So imagine a structure this large in front of you. It was quite imposing, and people did not know how strong the steel cables were. 2 weeks after the bridge opens up, the bridge is a beautiful spring day. Somebody screams out, "Oh my God, a cable snapped!" The cable doesn't snap as it causes a massive panic. And there is a stampede here on the walkway of the bridge. And 12 people die in the stairway we're about to walk down. After that, for the first year, the bridge was virtually empty, except for people who knew how strong the bridge was. Commerce used it, and people who knew how strong the bridge was, they used it no matter what. So, on the bridge's first birthday, we entered the greatest showman, Mr. P.T. Barnum. Mr. Barnum had 21 elephants, including Jumbo, the largest elephant in private captivity. Jumbo, 12 camels, and a whole menagerie of other animals parade across the bridge in lockstep all afternoon on May 24th, 1884. After that, the bridge is an instant success. That's why we held a bridge right next door to it, like the Manhattan Bridge. I would give anything to see John Roebling march those elephants across the bridge. Jay, good to see you out there in Albuquerque, New Mexico. You're more than welcome. I will. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Making our way off the Brooklyn Bridge now. I'm going to make our way into Dumbo coming up next. And after that, we're going to go through Brooklyn Bridge Park. Kind of like Noah's Ark across the bridge, yeah. Got a human parade here. Oh yeah, this is a parade here. Yeah, hurry up. Hurry up. Get behind the slow walking people. Hurry up. Make sure you squeeze ahead. Today I think there's going to be more than 91,000 crossing the bridge. So what is the name of the market next to the Navy shipyard? You talking about Wegmans? Are you talking about the Times Out Market in Brooklyn Bridge Park? What else? What else is by Wegmans or the Navy Yard? I don't know. That's pretty much all that comes to mind. Steiner Studios. They're also located in the Brooklyn Navy Yard. Yeah, imagine an elephant. 21 elephants, Mira, including Jumbo. Jumbo was the largest elephant in captivity. And she was a tough cookie. But she walked across this bridge and with 20 other elephants. So 21 elephants in lockstep, 12 camels. Then you had some like mountain lions and stuff, and tigers and bears and dogs and cats and monkeys and stuff. Again, I would give anything to see that on a beautiful spring day. As we salked up over the bridge, this is definitely not New York speed of walking. I would call this anemic speed. As an impatient, lifelong New Yorker, this is fucking slow. What are we in the suburbs? It is. Nebul, you know what makes me amazed is how do they build the towers of the bridge without radios? They supposedly signaled to lift these wooden blocks made on wooden derricks. So they lifted these massive stone blocks on these wooden derricks, and they used like a flag to bring up the stones there. How the hell did they do that before radio? Now, my favorite with the humans today is like they walk slow behind me until they realize they want to get on camera, then they walk fast to get right in front of me. That's usually the funnier aspect of this province. Turtle speed, yes indeed, CB. It's an engineering marvel. It's one of the 7 wonders of the modern world, the Brooklyn Bridge. John Roebling probably drew well over 100 different designs of the bridge until it conformed with his mathematical and visual view of perfection. The bridge, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Strawberry, they want to be on the stream, even though they don't know what the hell I'm doing. So they walk slow behind me, and then they walk fast to pass, and then they get hung up behind other slow walkers. And anyway, yes indeed, Stephanie Gray. Yes indeed. The Brooklyn Tower off to the right-hand side. I have a feeling this stairway is going to be so crowded. This stairway is going to be crazy. It's going to be just like the day there was a stampede on the bridge. And going by these crowds, that's bound to happen. For some reason, we're getting very dumb and entitled tourists. So they're just stupid. They put everyone's lives in danger just to take a picture, and then they stumble down shit and fall down shit and get in everyone's way and point fingers in people's faces. Oh my God. I don't know if I should just take Tillery Street. Nah, I don't want to take Tillery Street. We'll take Washington. Yeah, typical tourist nibble. Yeah. Wow, it's really crowded over here. Wow. You know what? This is like claustrophobic crowd here. I'm going to take Tillery Street. I'm just going to take Tillery Street because this is too much for me. Even for me, lifelong New Yorker, can't handle it. But this is where the stampede happens, right here. And this pathway basically hasn't changed since 1883. There were a couple of steps, a couple of extra sets of stairs, especially by the towers. But for the most part, this pathway is exactly where it is. And Manny's Explorers is here, out there from New Jersey. Good to see you, Manny. Hope you're doing well. Everyone follow Manny Explorers, a great live streamer from Jersey City, New Jersey. Right, Jersey City you're from, right? Jersey City, New Jersey. Yeah, way too many people. Yeah, look at this. Look, it's standstill. It's standstill. Look at this. Fucking standstill. Yeah, I'm not going down that. There's too many Darwin Award winners in that crowd. There's too many Darwin Award winners in that crowd. I don't want to fuck with that. Good to see you, Manny. Welcome. I got to get out to Jersey City. There's a new art installation over at Liberty State Park, and then the waterfront over there. So much stuff going on here in the New York tri-state area. Oh, we got people road raging. All right. Lovely day outside, absolutely. Barbara C, good to see you, Barbara. Welcome. Actually, since we're doing this pathway here, we could do tourists behaving badly. Let's see if tourists are crossing the highway. We're about to pass an area where I have seen many tourists, more than one, I would say maybe about 6 or 7, get hit by cars. See, as you see here, when you're coming into Brooklyn here, going towards Tillery Street, you have a blind curve right up there, and people cross just beyond the curb. So it's really dangerous to cross. Then they also come in from the other side. The other side, they're speeding up to get onto the highway. So either way, really dangerous. I don't recommend it. And I still don't know why people choose to cross there. They try to deter tourists to cross there with all these different conveyances, and it still doesn't work. It feels like all the signage in the world really doesn't do anything. And yeah, I could see people getting ready to cross it, or they're waiting. And do we have a vendor down there? Yes, indeed, Strawberry. Should have woken up earlier. It's okay, Arjan. It's okay. I have to get up early to go to work and whatnot, so. We have made it to Brooklyn. Is the Dollar Water Guy still here? No, he's not, unfortunately. Dollar Water Guy was swept away with all the other vendors on the bridge. There is now strictly no vending along any portion of the bridge, but I think we may have a new vendor up ahead. And if there is a vendor up ahead, I'm going to be very surprised, because there's always police just further down, so I'm kind of thrown off, but we'll find out. It's either that or they're doing some kind of like maintenance on the bridge. But we'll see. And I miss the Dollar Water Guy. The Dollar Water Guy's been here on the bridge since 2003. So right when it started getting popular on the bridge, they cleared him off. Let's see here. Okay, they're in the grass. Did they take over a bench? Is that what they did? Or did they take over the grass here? Yeah, they took over the grass. They are not supposed to be there. All right, so we have some vendors here on the bridge, or technically on the on-ramp. So what's happening here is that you see these tubes here? These water the plants and the trees. So they're right on top of that. Wow. That is ballsy. So that's nice. They're gonna fuck up the plantings to do their vending. And I'm not anti-vendor. It's just that these things are here for a reason. The planters are here for a reason, to make a nice entrance to the bridge. And for them to be set up right on the irrigation tubes is a little selfish. I'm surprised they're even there to begin with, because supposedly, from what I hear, they've been doing regular sweeps of the bridge, so I guess they're not doing that today. But those are our only vendors on the bridge, and I'm surprised because there's cops just beyond it. Oh, here we go. Oh, they got to cross? Standing right on the irrigation tubes. So again, ruining the plantings to smoke a cigarette. Yeah, one vendor will attract others. Exactly, Figments. Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest. The cops that are stationed over here at the entrance to the bridge, I'm going to say this, they're not doing their job. And what annoys me about the police on this end of the bridge is that they create a conflict between the cyclists and the pedestrians, because they are firmly parked with barricades in the pedestrian area. So you're going to see, we're going to have to watch our back as we come off the bridge proper. And see, here's a great example of why having it closed off is not good. You see how those tourists, they have come over to use the map. So now they're going to try to use the map, and then they got to back out and get around the closure the police create. And it's a little dangerous, I'm going to be honest. It's a little dangerous. So now I'm going to make sure I'm clear back. We got a couple of bikes behind us, so I'm going to go quick. Let's see, this just creates a whole bunch of problems, but the fact that there's a vendor set up back there, I'm kind of surprised. And you heard me right, a vendor set up right over there. But I get it. Candy Crush, I get it. Candy Crush, guys, Candy Crush. Oh my God, Manny, I remember in the 90s when there were no bike lanes. So seeing all these bike lanes today is pretty amazing. I could be like that Brooklyn audit guy right now, but I'm not going to be like the Brooklyn audit guy. Anyway, welcome to Tillery Street, everybody. Welcome to Tillery Street. And we have that beautiful arm across the way. I'll give you another one of my tour guide spiels. Biking in the 90s was beautiful. There were no bike lanes anywhere. And cars definitely went slower in the 90s than they do today. But mysterious arm coming out of the street. What's the greatest borough we're about to meet? Is telling me that Brooklyn is the #1 borough. The name of that art is called Unity, because there's only one human race, there's only one Brooklyn. Let's be honest, Brooklyn is #1. The Arm of Unity by some artist that I forgot his name, but really cool artist. Sodoroberek, welcome. Love that art, me too. D Dirty, social media has played a role in messing up things. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, D Dirty. Yes, indeed. Where am I from? Brooklyn. All the information is in the About section on this channel. So no need to ask me a million questions about what I do, how much I make, where I live, and all that shit. If you know where to look, there's plenty of information to tell you who I am and what I do. So please read the About section of this YouTube channel. What are they filming here? They're filming Friday, May 17th, Royalty. Oh, this is the Spike Lee movie. They're going to be filming the Spike Lee movie over here. That's awesome. There you go, Hank Willis Thomas. Hank Willis Thomas created Unity. Thank you so much there, Strawberry Fields. Much appreciated. The comment "when cars" does not make any kind of sense. Anyway, up to our left-hand side we have Cadman Plaza. Now, if you ever seen any mafia figures come to court, like John Gotti, let's say, and they walked through a park, that's the park right over there. So they come through the park. There's usually media set up right over there, and then here is the federal courthouse right here. Seth Wolf, good to see you. It is a beautiful day, yes indeed. Now let me see, because there's supposedly a bathroom in the park here. Let's see if I could use the bathroom here. Yeah, it's like a mafia park. Anytime you see the mafia come to court, they walk through the park. They walk through this very park. And then they come to court right there. Love the greenery, me too. Cue the fireworks, almost, Diana, almost. Almost. Yeah, pick a tree, any tree. No, I'm not gonna be, I don't wanna be yelled at by a Karen. You can't pee here. Oh, do you like when you like when I show that? Do you like when streamers show you the filming notice signs? Yeah. Yeah, John Gotti wanted to be seen. Hello. I said hello to you already. Why are you asking me 2 more times? Hello. I don't live in Manhattan. I don't know when the cars are. I think the question was where the cars are. And the cars are not on this street. It's a pedestrian street. Donnie Brasco Park. There you go. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. One limit. There you go, Seth. Yes. I catch all the comments, damn it. Good to see you. Privyet from Uzbekistan. Beach bum. Good to see you. Very nice. Beautiful park. Yes, bro. Let's see. Let's see. Is the bathroom not behind the monument, right? No. Let's see. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Vinny Testaverde. There you go, bro. I think I'm gonna have to go all the way down to Brooklyn Bridge Park. Unless it's here. Oh, there's a porta potty down there I think I could use. Oh, I think it is right here. Wow, there's a bathroom here? There's a bathroom here. I'm gonna utilize it. Let's see, parked vehicles. And this is the memorial. Oh yeah, we got restrooms in here. All right, guys, we're gonna go quickly to fireworks. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind to your neighbors, kids. Hey, all right. Yep, it's a bathroom break. It's a bathroom break. Well, we had somebody saying no words in the chat. Shout out to the moderators. Imagine a 3-hour fireworks show, right? All right. We made it through the rain, everybody. Looks like we made it. All right, guys. Oh, so now I know there's a bathroom here in the War Memorial. The War Memorial, yeah, the Civil War, World War I Memorial. Wasn't that fun? We lost like 30 people, but that's fine. They'll tune back in. We have a lot of fun stuff to see. And today's going to be a long stream, by the way. Today's going to be a long one. We're still just warming up, and we're already 2 hours and 40 minutes into it. But now what we're going to do is we're going to head down Washington Street. Thanks for hitting that like button. We're going to head down Washington Street and go to the crazy, chaotic intersection of Water and Washington Streets. Kind of windy outside? Nah, a little windy, not too bad. Stream on stream, that's right. I gotta say, the bathroom in there is really nice. By the way, this right here, this is the Office of Emergency Management, the OEM. So this is where they coordinate the fire department with the police department and the EMTs in case any crazy disaster happens here in the city.
Unless you're here to get free, then you might want to go.
Yeah, long stream after a stream. Colleen is still here, appreciate it. So now we're gonna head into Dumbo. Gotta head into Dumbo and make our way through Brooklyn, no doubt crowded Brooklyn Bridge Park. But we are seeing it all today. Now we're in Brooklyn. That's where I'm from. And we're gonna see the sights here in Brooklyn. Oh, somebody said something behind me, thinking the camera's turned on me. Okay, haven't had anything to drink yet. Not yet, JC, not yet. I'm gonna pick up something to drink when we get down to Dumbo. Like my shades there, Diana? That's cool shade. See, look at everyone just flooding off the bridge here. This is the Washington Street stairway, and it is crowded over here. Good to see a Wuxing camera out there in London. Welcome. Wow. Now see, this is another problem. People come off the bridge and then they just stop. So as a New Yorker, I'm gonna walk in the street. Sorry. Okay, Arjan. Thanks for letting us know your opinion. That's good to know. All right. The vendors are here. The vendors are here on Washington Street. We have this parking garage right here. This is a DOT parking garage. So I know the DOT doesn't like people parking there because they got to come out with heavy trucks and shit like that. Ooh, that's nice. Open top Jeep right there. Wow, the royalty filming is all up and down here. Look, it's another sign for royalty here. They're gonna really fill up this street with vehicles. That's true, Mr. Metalhead. So As you see here. A little tough to get around people here when they're stops, purchasing stuff. I kind of feel bad for the people who live around here who got to deal with this. Now let's see how, no doubt Water and Washington Street's going to be a complete shit show. We're now passing underneath the BQE. Yeah, the vendors have moved off the bridge, CB. And they are now here. And there's a lot of people funneling down Washington Street here. Yes, make sure you stop in front of me and turn around and look right into the camera. It's very, Nabul, it's true what Metalhead said, it's very true. This VPN knocked off again. I don't know why the VPN knocked off again, but it did. Hold on, kids. I gotta adjust the VPN once again. The VPN keeps, the handoff keeps missing, so stand by as I fix the VPN. There we go. We have fixed the VPN. We have fixed it. Yeah, no, I gotta make up free, yeah, no, Nabul, that's what it is. I gotta free up space on the phone. We're at 2 hours and 46 minutes right now, so. But I do have to free up space on the phone. This is why the VPN keeps dropping out. It has a certain cache. There's a cache of data. So it keeps a few, like, I think it's like 50 seconds or 30 seconds keeps in the cache. But here it is, everybody. Here is Water and Washington Streets. Probably one of the most famous views in all of New York City. And let me show you the photographic sweet spots. Because there is a photographic sweet spot to this spot here. Is it on top of these boxes here? No. Not on top of those boxes. So we got one manhole cover. And that's good if you're going to use a portrait shot there, a blurry background shot. But what you want is this second manhole cover right here. Oh, do you see? Look, they watched my live stream. They know exactly where to stand. And I'm going to show you why once they get their picture. So you have your cameraman stand on this manhole cover right here. And there it is. Get it lined up perfectly. There's your Empire State Building right there. And the Manhattan Bridge right there. A happy little accident. The Manhattan Bridge was completed in December 1909. Empire State Building in May 1932. Right there. There's a wallpaper if you wanted. Now, if you have a subject, you have your subject stand on the dot right there. See that little dot? So they mark that spot off so often, the glue stays there. But you have your cameraman stands top of the manhole cover, and your subject stands on the blue dot, or on the black dot. This is fun. It's just gonna come and run people over. It's pretty cool. I should smash down an ice cream cone. Yeah, Julie. That's a good idea. I don't think I have cash though. I think I only have a couple of bucks on me. I only have my card. When I see the tourists pose around here, it's like I'm so lucky to live here. Like people may see this once in their lifetime. I see this at least 4 days a week. I think I have enough money for a drink, but not an ice cream. Let's see, if I have a $5 bill on me, I could do it. But I don't think I do. Heading into Brooklyn Bridge Park. Well, they got some people moving in. It's moving day here in Dumbo. Good to see Chris MG Vlogs. Everybody follow Chris MG Vlogs, a great content creator from Grenada. Hope you're doing well out there in Grenada. Enjoying a nice walk through the city today. Good to see you, Oleg. Welcome. Oleg, good to see you. We're going to be on for a while today. We're heading up to a music event in Park Slope that doesn't begin until 3 o'clock. So we're here for it for a little bit today. We started at 10:30 Eastern Time and we're still going. Hopefully the batteries, all of our batteries, I don't have my Gimble charge cable. So I have all the other charging cables, but not the Gimble. Because I was not expecting to do, what's it gonna be, 5 hours today. But welcome to Brooklyn Bridge Park. There's your money shot view right there. Jane's Carousel. Off in the distance, and now 103-year-old Jane's Carousel. Jane's Carousel Day was earlier this week, offering free rides. And of course, a young child standing on the rocks, as they always do. Darwin Award winners. Why do I say such things? Do I not want people to have fun? Well, do me a favor. Don't climb on the rocks. Don't climb on the rocks. And look at this. We're trying all the tricks today. There it is. See, I knew it. I knew it. There's our trick right there. Oh, I have an audience behind me. Anyway, don't let your kids jump on the rocks, all right? Do me a favor. You could kill yourself jumping on those rocks there. Yep, see, right next to the sign, see? He didn't hear me. Yeah, go right over there on the edge. Fine. If you slip and trip, you kill yourself, it's fine. It's a New York experience. Off to work there, Scott. Scott, don't work too hard, man. Have a great day. Enjoy the beer. Yes, today's secret word is morons, everybody. Morons. The guy heard me say don't walk on the rocks, and he proceeded to then walk on the rocks, which is pretty awesome. Oh, they don't care. No, if they get hurt, I mean, if they crack their skulls open, it's fine. I mean, again, look at this. Great example of parenting here. Got the kids right next to the sign. How awesome is that? So if they crack their skulls open, tough shit. And I have seen mostly kids smash their teeth on these things here, so I have seen that. It's a very nice place. It's one of the best places. Wait until we come around Jane's Carousel here, you get that view of Lower Manhattan. Very iconic view of Lower Manhattan. A lot of people taking graduation pictures here. Oh, we're going to proceed to walk in front and stop. There we go. I know, yes, Figments, I was. Train Watch, good to see you. Look at that view. Wow, this is like pretty. This is, if you guys want another wallpaper here. We got another wallpaper shot here coming up. You know what, Shaman Zito? I think you're right. It should be a graphic picture. I agree. But still, people won't listen to it and adhere to it, so. Look at that. Wow. Let's really frame up this shot nice for you guys. So you guys can take the perfect screenshot here. Look at this. Does not get better than this. Here, let me go on this one here. Let's frame this up for you guys. Look at that. Oh my God. Doesn't get better. That is a wallpaper if I never saw one before. There you go. There's your frame shot. Again, if you want to share this with me on Instagram, take a screenshot and share it in your Instagram stories, and I will share out your story with my stories. Jessica Lewis Grant asks, where is this in Manhattan? Well, we're not in Manhattan anymore, Jessica. We're in Brooklyn Bridge Park. Here in, we're just outside of Dumbo. We just walked through Dumbo in Brooklyn, so down under Manhattan Bridge overpass. And Manhattan is across the river. So we're looking towards Lower Manhattan, One World Trade Center right there. You're looking at the Manhattan Tower of the Brooklyn Bridge. And we walked over the Brooklyn Bridge already today, so y'all are seeing a lot of Brooklyn today and Manhattans. We did a little loop around Manhattan, so the World Trade Center, South Street Seaport. Made our way up and over the Brooklyn Bridge, and now we're in Dumbo and here in Brooklyn Bridge Park. As we approach the 3-hour mark, wow. There it is. Beautiful view, guys. And then Jane's Carousel. Looks like they got the doors closed for Jane's Carousel. Yeah, they're jumping over here. I would say this should be like your goal if you walk over the bridge. You come to Brooklyn Bridge Park, grab yourself a slice at Ignazio's. We have an NYC ferry. I think they're holding to dock in, they're holding the dock at Fulton Ferry Landing. I love when the NYC ferries just float like that. It's always fun. I'm not gonna lie, I wish I was a ferry operator on the NYC ferry. Yeah, go to Coney Island. It's much better, Deborah. I agree. What do we have there? What's the name? Oh my God, one of my favorite ferry names, everyone. One of my favorite ferry names right here. The Fairy Godmother, everybody. That's the Fairy Godmother. Let's see if we can get a shot at the name here. There it is. The Fairy Godmother. Of course, our favorite boat. Of course, a lunchbox. But NYC Ferry named after school children named all the ferry boats. But that has to be one of my more ingenious ones, the Fairy Godmother. Yeah, where is Lunchbox? I don't know. You gotta open up your marine radar to figure out where Lunchbox is. But now we have entered here in Brooklyn Bridge Park, Miss Emily Warren Roebling Plaza. And without the great, the incomparable Miss Emily Warren, we would not have this bridge today. There she is. That's how she looked when the bridge opened up. There was a big receiving ceremony there, and that's her dressing up. But here's some of the building processes of the bridge. But this is really cool. They have this cool plaque here that for some reason people keep defacing. I don't know why. I know some men get very butthurt about the whole Emily Warren Roebling contribution to the bridge. Ferry McFerry face. Is that a ferry? I wouldn't be surprised. The clouds rolling in here in New York City. Let's get right underneath the bridge here and take it in. I mean, I think of how much change during human civilization has happened in this place I am walking at right here. No, it is Deborah. It is because it's a woman. It is. I have met some of those people, amazingly enough. I have met people who don't like the fact that I even mention Miss Emily Warren Roebling. They clearly don't know their history. One of the greatest shots right there. We're underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. Yes, indeed, Julie. I have to agree. All right. Let's head back out. We got to head through the rest of Brooklyn Bridge Park now. Ah, awesome, Jack. Good to see you. You're just underneath the Verizon Bridge. Nice. Now we have a lot to see in Brooklyn Bridge Park. There's some interesting art we're going to see in Brooklyn Bridge Park, and then we're going to take the bouncy bridge up into Brooklyn Heights. Coming up next. Now let me see if I can fix the VPN. The VPN has once again dropped out. Okay. Let me try to fix this here. Let's see if that worked. Let's see if that worked. Oh, that did work. Look at that. Wow. Or maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't work. Oh, there you go. Fairy godmother named by the second grade class of PS 102 in Brooklyn. Oh, PS 102, that's in Bay Ridge. Shout out to PS 102 in Bay Ridge. A very clever second grade class. Looking forward to the Heights. Me too. It's beautiful up in Brooklyn Heights. So get ready for that. But there's some new weird art here in Brooklyn Bridge Park that we're going to check out. And then we'll make our way up the Heights into Brooklyn Heights. Coming up next. So here where the pizza places are. Ignazio's sells pizza by the slice. So they're pretty cool. Nice and crowded over here. Good to see ICU from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Nice long stream for you guys today. At the 3-hour mark. At the 3-hour mark already. Wait, I don't know what that sound was, but that was very disconcerting. Good to see you there, Book Girl. Ah, awesome. Across the street is the Brooklyn Ice Cream Factory. Back in the day, that was a Texaco gas station. But in 1984, something very special was filmed there. You might have heard of a band called Bananarama. This is where they filmed the music video for Cruel Summer with Bananarama right there. The girls work on that 18-wheeler truck right where that little yellow truck is parked today. And pretty much everything looks exactly the same, almost exactly the same as it did back in 1984. A cruel summer indeed. Here at the end of the old Fulton Street here. Old Fulton Street right here. And then back over here is the River Cafe. And then we have the, I guess it's a Cone Store. No, now it's a Van Llewellyn milkshake place. How is the line? If there's not a bad line, I might try to get a milkshake. And Major's Minis with a $5 super chat. Jack, thank you so much for the very generous $5 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's $5 club. Much, much, much appreciated. With a big $5 super chat. Thanks for sponsoring the live stream. And everybody follow Majors_Minis over on Instagram. He is an artist from Southern Brooklyn. Thank you so much, Jack, with a big $5 super chat. Thanks for sponsoring today's live stream. I might just buy some ice cream with that. Let's see here. Is there a long line in there? I'm kind of tempted to get a milkshake, but then again, how long will that take? How many people are inside of there? Oh yeah, there's a long line. Oh yeah, I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with that. Good to see you there, Penelope, doing some yard work. Awesome. Thanks for finding the stream. Appreciate it. Doing a marathon one today. One Hotel is this black building right here. This is the One Brooklyn Bridge Park Hotel. One Hotel probably has one of my favorite rooftop bars. The reason why One Hotel is my favorite rooftop bar is one, they don't have a dress code. Two, you don't need reservations. And three, at 5:30 in the afternoon, they kick all the kids out. So One Hotel. I don't know what's happening with barge music though. I don't know what's happening with it. Wow, we're getting some beautiful views of Brooklyn Bridge today. So we're having a problem today of people intentionally walking into me. It's bound to be more hilarious when somebody actually does bump into me and I go off on them. So stay tuned, kids. Will you see Dutch Maz lose his fucking mind? Stay tuned and find out. You can see Empire State Building just underneath Brooklyn Bridge there. Beautiful views up here. Beautiful, beautiful views. The best in the city, right here in Brooklyn. Turn the corner, off in the distance, you can see the Statue of Liberty, Liberty enlightening the world. We'll zoom in on her. The Lady in the Harbor. She's right down there. Let's say hello. There she is. The Statue of Liberty, 351 feet 1 inch tall. The Statue of Liberty right there. Mary McHugh, good to see you, Mary. Welcome. All right, it is 1:40. We have about an hour and 20 minutes to get to our ultimate destination, so let's keep on moving. We're gonna go around the pier here. Actually, we never go up this pathway here, so let's do this. Let's go up this narrow-ass pathway because we gotta head around to the other side of the park. And I think, let me see, I'm just trying to time it out in my head. Hey, remember barge music? Yes, the pedestal was built by the United States, yes. We needed a pedestal to properly accept the statue. And the pedestal's almost as tall as the statue itself. But the Statue of Liberty, if you're a Freemason, a big Masonic temple to the number 7. Amazing skies today. Very emotional sailing up to Liberty, oh yeah. It never gets old. It's one of those things that just never gets old. We gotta go to Statue of Liberty. We haven't been to Statue of Liberty in a while. So unfortunately, I didn't get to see the aurora because it was too cloudy here in New York. So we didn't see it. I know I had a photographer friend who took a picture of it at 3 o'clock in the morning. But if you have your eclipse glasses and you're in North America, you can see the reason why we're having the aurora borealis. And that is because of some massive sunspots. Using your eclipse glasses, if you look at the sun and look towards the 2 o'clock area on the sun, you will see the spots on the disk of the sun. And I got to see that this morning. It was pretty impressive. Good to see you. I love the 80s. Welcome. You loved how Cher's Moonstruck. Oh yeah, it was filmed in Brooklyn Heights, yeah. Amy Schumer today lives in the Moonstruck house. And I think what we're going to do is we might as well just go through there, because we have to get pretty far. We have to get to Park Slope. We have to get to Park Slope, so this is the Liberty Lawn right here. This is all Pier 1, Brooklyn Bridge Park. And I think we're going to skip the weird art here in Brooklyn Bridge Park because it's a pretty ways away down. We gotta make our way to Park Slope. So what we'll do is we're going to go straight to the former site of the bouncy bridge.
Yeah, just like.
Well, what should we do? Take the fast way this way?
We got to head up the bouncy bridge into Brooklyn Heights. And we'll pass. I'll show you the Moonstruck house. And we'll take a little walk down. We'll take a little walk down Willow Street. This is one of those tours where you can't say you didn't see New York City. Yep, Cranberry Street. That is the house that was used in Moonstruck. It was built in 1833. And in a few minutes, I'm going to show it to you guys. We first have to get up what used to be the bounciest bridge in all of New York City. Check out my old vintage live streams and you can see a video of the bridge that used to be here bouncing along. Yeah, St. George Hotel. Used to like for steam. They had a steam room in there. I didn't know that. It's pretty cool. Your subway was underneath the St. George Hotel at Clark Street. Yep. That's a fun subway stop because it's like you gotta take an elevator to get to the subway platform. All right. Heading up these stairs here. And we're making our way onto the Squibb Park Bridge. To my left-hand side, we have these amazing apartments. Really kind of townhouses. Most of them empty. Haven't got an update whether they've sold more of these or not. But here is a very Instagrammable bridge. Squibb Park. Yeah, the weird art is like 2 piers down that way. We don't have enough time to hit that up, because we got to go all the way down the Park Slope right now. We're going to head on to Flatbush Avenue, and we're going to walk down Flatbush Avenue for a hot minute. Up Squibb Park we go as people look into people's apartments. It's always fun to see these. Oh, this one hasn't sold. This one always has the shades up because this one down here is empty. The ventilation shaft for the A and C train is right there. The Cranberry Street Tunnel is right there. Or at least the ventilation shaft for it. And then this is Freedman Street. And then over here, we're going to thread the needle around underneath and over the Brooklyn Queens Expressway. The triple cantilever is right here. It begins right here. Welcome to Squibb Park. Making your way up to the Columbia Heights right now, if you're following along on the map. All right, now there is a video that the Beastie Boys filmed right here, and you can see the Twin Towers, that whole view taken away by that apartment building or townhouse building. I forgot the music video though, and I could see it. So Dumbo came around in the 1970s, Brook Girl. It wasn't really used that much in the 90s, but it was still around. When the neighborhood began to gentrify around 1977, 1978, Two Trees Development, the Valentes brothers, coined the phrase Dumbo, down under Manhattan Bridge overpass. Historically, the name is called Vinegar Hill because the Dutch family that owned the land in that area, their name anglicized sounds like the word vinegar. But yeah, the Beastie Boys from the music video right here. I forgot for what song though, but that whole big townhouse building is not even there. And you get a great view of the lower Manhattan skyline. Love the name. You love Dumbo, but not the name. Down under Manhattan Bridge overpass, yeah. All right, almost to Columbia Heights. And once we get to Columbia Heights, we will officially be in Brooklyn Heights. Yeah, Squib Park has changed over the years. Wow, I don't know why the signal's slammed here, but it is. Hopefully it comes back. I'm gonna have to adjust the signal once again, ladies and gentlemen, so please stand by. We're having a bit of a rough patch right now. There we go. There we go. Okay, signal minimums. That's good. And then we're getting above minimums. Okay, it's a highway. It's the highway. It's the highway that's doing this. Okay. There we go. We're now on top of the infamous triple cantilever, Brooklyn Queens Expressway, down beneath us. If we keep on going in this direction here, Brooklyn Heights Promenade is right there. And today we're not going to walk, we'll walk a little bit of the promenade. Let's first walk down Willow Street. And let me show you the Moonstruck house. It's right down here. By the way, if you have $44 million, can anyone buy me this townhouse right here? This townhouse is for sale for the bargain basement price of $44 million. And that's for the whole building. Out of the top 10 most expensive neighborhoods to live in, Brooklyn Heights comes in 5th place. The average median income in this neighborhood is around $220,000 a year. And that's the average. There are a few millionaires who live around here. But welcome to Brooklyn Heights. So Robojacks, actually they decided to put construction for the highway. They kicked the can down the road again. So construction to redo the triple cantilever is not scheduled to begin until 2028. The thing's gonna fall apart before then. So it needs to be done. But here it is, here on the corner of Willow Street and Cranberry. Here is the Moonstruck house. Right here. This is where Amy Schumer lives today. And by the way, the whole house is a single residence. But this is Amy Schumer's house right here. Built in 1833. So it's as old, or older, it's older than the Brooklyn Bridge. And then the oldest house in Brooklyn Heights is right down on the corner over there. That recently sold for $16 million. That house was built in the 18-teens, like 1817. We have two people who want a free tour. This is probably one of the greatest streets in all of New York City. Welcome to Willow Street, everybody. A lot of these townhouses are as old as the Brooklyn Bridge, so think between the 1830s all the way up to the 1880s. A lot of these townhouses were built. A lot of them now today single residences. Dazapans, good to see you. Welcome. Bonjour, Lawrence. Bienvenue. Bonjour, Lawrence. James Vegas, you love this neighborhood? Me too. We're having a connection issue. I don't know why, but we are. So please be patient with the signal as we make our way through this area. Yeah, beautiful trees. It is really nice here. It is really nice here. And we have a spider on the camera. Sorry, spider. Okay, a spider. Spider was on the gimbal. That's pretty cool. All right, now hopefully the signal improves in the next few feet here. Let's make sure the VPN turned on. Yes, VPN is turned on. Oh, there we go. We're above minimums again. What's your favorite New Yorker coffee or bagel? I mean, any coffee and bagel is good. Almost any. Almost any. Yeah, trees making, the trees are spot. Yes, indeed. No, that's Spider-Man. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here is number 70 Willow Street. Right here. I think the solar flares are affecting the signal there, Tammy. Yes, indeed. This house was built in 1842, and this was where author Truman Capote used to live. Truman Capote wrote 2 books in this house. In Cold Blood and Breakfast at Tiffany's was written in this house right here. But in more modern times, we have more modern famous people living here today. And the current resident of 70 Willow Street is one of the creators and head programmers of Rockstar Games. If you ever played the game Grand Theft Auto, you have helped pay for this house. 70 Willow Street right there. Yes, indeed, Ramona. Yes, indeed. But this is Brooklyn Heights. We're right next to the Brooklyn Bridge. We're right next to downtown Brooklyn, on the other side of Cadman Plaza. But Brooklyn Heights. Passing Pineapple Street. And one of the oldest residential buildings here in Brooklyn Heights is right here, number 13 Pineapple. This house was built in the 1820s. And when it was built, it was the only house on this block, which is pretty incredible. A single residence, by the way. That is a single residence right there. Beautiful wood frame. I've seen pictures of the living room. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous inside. Now we'll head on over to the promenade here. We'll walk a little bit of the promenade. And I guess make our way down to Remsen Street. Why not? Because next we got to hit up New Fulton Street and then Flatbush Avenue. So this is the block right here where Brad Pitt lives. And then further down the way in that direction is Matt Damon. So the streets were named because there was a woman, Lady Middag, and Lady Middag, she wanted to retain the charm of the history of this neighborhood. Historically, during the British era, this area was a fruit market. So that's how you get these cross streets named after fruits when the neighborhood began to really develop in the 18 teens. Good to see you, Wilbs, driving the Northern Line. Welcome. Welcome to the Brooklyn Heights Promenade. Here we are. Look at this. Doesn't get better than this, guys. Look at that. Dang. You know, they said it was supposed to be cloudy by now, and it's not. What do we have going on here? He has a very big banner Let's see what his banner reads. Let's see. Oh, he's just advertising. He's literally advertising. Okay. I thought they were bringing awareness to the construction. Brooklyn Heights Promenade, everyone right here. Yeah, don't you love that story of Lady Middag? Now, Lady Middag, her name is spelled almost the same as the Dutch spelling for afternoon. And that street that's named Middag Street, that street was laid out by the Dutch in 1632. So it's literally one of the oldest streets in the whole city. Promenade sunsets are the best. Yes, indeed. Promenade sunsets are the best. Your family's apartment was on the corner of Willow and Pierpont? Really? That's big money right there. Dang. That's big money. The Dutch people are beautiful people. I'm a fan of the Dutch people. They know how to ride bikes. Now, one of these townhouses, Paul Simon very famously owns one of these townhouses here, and he doesn't have it to live in. He just has it for rental income for his grandchildren, which is kind of fun. But you get these amazing private gardens here, and unfortunately the highway brings a lot of vibration into these buildings here. Yeah, look at these windows. And look at that view. Ooh, they're smoking cigarettes. Ugh. Ugh. Some more. Ooh. Ooh, what the hell's going on with the signal there? There we go. Wow, okay. Signal did something weird. So we're going to see Patty Duke's house when we get to the end of the promenade, Neville. She lived in, what was it, number 9 Remsen? Welcome, Stevie Birthday. I don't know why we're having some signal blips here, but we are. All right, we're getting back into the positive though, so that's good. Make sure to hit the live button on the live stream there because the signal's getting a little weird up here today. Wow, we went from 2,000 kpbs to 147. How the hell did that happen? Well, now it's back up to 450. I gotta really mess with the signal today. Gotta really mess with the signal today. There it goes again. There it goes again. Oh my God. All right, the signal's doing weird things, going between 2,000 and 100 kpbs. Usually when it swings like that, you guys on your end are getting a bit of a image stutter. Hopefully it calms down. After all, the promenade is popular today. There we go. Now we're getting into the positive for this signal. Interesting signal today as we make our way along the Brooklyn Heights Promenade. It's popular here today, so. And again, people intentionally walking into me. Pretty fun. Yeah, we're holding at 1080. Yeah, we're pretty much holding at 1080. As long as it holds 1080, that's all I care about. We are bouncing around a bit when it comes to the signal. I have 2 people who think they're on camera right now behind me, which is pretty funny. If the camera was turned around on me, y'all will be looking at my chin. There we go. Now we're getting into the good numbers for the signal. Hovering around 400. Now we're back up to 1150. That's good. And we're coming to the end. Oh, that's Pierpont. Pierpont's right back over there. We're gonna take Remsen today. We're gonna walk Remsen. Always, Wilbs. You remember when they were constructing the Twin Towers, 1970s, 1960s, wow. A lot of people with main character syndrome, absolutely. Anyway, we have Patty Duke's house coming up here at Remsen Street. Beautiful architecture here. Checking out these homes here. Pretty nice. And here it is for all you fans of Patty Duke. Couple of famous film scenes right here. Yeah, Wilbs. Absolutely. But here's Patty Duke's house right here. I'm not talking to you, lady. Here it is. Number 8 Remsen. Number 8 Remsen. This is Patty Duke's house. Right here. Now to think Patty Duke lives right next door to the Brooklyn Queens Expressway. I don't know how pleasant it is to live here, but hey, I mean, you get a great view. You get a sunset view, and you get that beautiful view of Lower Manhattan right there. But this is the beginning of the infamous triple cantilever right here. And then we have Governor's Island right over there and the ventilation shaft for the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel. Today called the Hugh Carey Tunnel. And we continue on, people. We're gonna go down, we're gonna go east along Remsen now. Here's the Patty Duke house, number 8 Remsen. And now we continue on. Ah, the Sentinel's on my left top floor. Nice. So many great movies have been filmed here in Brooklyn Heights. I know they always like to use these streets for filming for Sesame Street. They're always filming out here. I like how you have some tourists walking right in the middle of the street. That's how you know the traffic down here is light. Pritzi's Honor filmed here too. There you go. And you get these great streets here. Beautiful vistas here. Beautiful townhouses. They're walking straight up the street here. When you think of Brooklyn living, this is what you probably think of. Look at this nice little garden here. Don't you love the ambience, MC? Good to see you. I love the ambience here too. Oh, there we have the typical tourist. I don't recommend doing this, but don't take pictures on people's stoops. That's a little disrespectful to people's private property. Right, too many films to remember filmed here in Brooklyn Heights, and TV shows. So remember that. As we're making our way down Remsen Street, making our way east down Remsen Street, the Brooklyn Tower's right there. Tower of Modor, Brooklyn style, right down there. Coming up onto Hicks Street. And Hicks Street, this is where the BQE was originally supposed to run along. Imagine a 6-lane highway right here. Luckily, that did not happen. Like the stream today, John Smith? Yeah, we're on for a long one today. We're doing a long one today, so we're at, what, 3.5 hours now. We're trying to make our way all the way to Park Slope, because there is a bit of an event happening in Park Slope today. Ooh, a townhouse is for sale. Ooh, does anyone want to buy me this? Ooh, can somebody buy me that, please, 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 please? Can somebody buy me 67 Remsen? Ooh, do I have some big donors out there? Julio, I'm glad you're enjoying today's stream. You're certainly seeing a lot of New York today. That's for sure. You're seeing a good chunk of the city today. Just left Park Slope. Good. Where was the Cosby Show filmed? Well, they used one of these exteriors for the Cosby Show, but Cosby Show was filmed in Queens. Filmed in the Kaufman Astoria Studios. The first season was filmed in the NBC Color Studio number 2 on Avenue M and East 14th Street in Midwood, Brooklyn. A mere 5 bedrooms and 7 bathrooms for $6,950,000. Okay, so a mere bag of shells at just short of $7 million. I would gladly, if I had the money, I will gladly buy it. What are we on here? I think we're on Henry. Yep, this is Henry. And now we're going to continue on. Yeah, Cliff, it's kind of sad that they pretty much erased an amazing place in television history. Yeah, so Tammy, I just had to reboot the connection there for a second there. Make sure you hit the live button to restart the stream. I don't know if you could hear this, so perhaps we can negotiate. Yes, Leonard. Perhaps we can negotiate. On this May 11th, 2024, it is 2:10 in the afternoon. This is like a little day preschool here. Little preschool here. And a little synagogue. It's a good income producer, that's right. It's a good income producer. Yeah, 6 stories, sold too many stairs. If you got $7 million lying around, you could install an elevator, right? Oh, wait, actually, no, this is a landmark neighborhood, so probably not. You probably won't be able to You probably won't be able to build the elevator. Oh, look, the Brooklyn Heights. This is the Brooklyn Heights Synagogue. Right here, L'chaim. To all my Jewish viewers. Yeah, where's Tony B when we need him? Oh, that was built in 1900. Wow, so that's fairly modern. That's fairly modern. Here's Clinton Street. Straight down the street about a block and a half is going to be Brooklyn City Hall, also known today as Brooklyn Borough Hall, built in 1867. Dwayne asks, where is the building located for physical graffiti? I don't know, actually. I think that was in Midtown. That building may not exist anymore. Oh, there we go. Yeah, physical graffiti's in Manhattan, I want to say. That's in Hell's Kitchen. I don't know if that building exists anymore. But that's a question for Google. I don't know that off the top of my head. But if I was a rich man, I would buy that townhouse. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Strawberry Fields. Well, thank you so much. There you go, St. Mark's Place. Thank you so much, Din Din. Making our way into downtown Brooklyn now. And we're going to pretty much go through all of downtown Brooklyn today, because we have to make our way to 7th Avenue. in Park Slope. And if hopefully if everything works out, we will see the Funk Rust Band perform. Brooklyn Butto Hall, straight down the way. Well, we're approaching 4 hours. You want to hear my Wolfman Jack impression? My voice is a little hoarse right now, Natasha. I'm sorry. Oh. And I will put that under quotation marks as parenting. Let your kids go running wild as you parent. Anyway, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, there it is, there it is, baby. Brooklyn Borough Hall, Brooklyn City Hall, right there, built in 1867. You know the cupola of this building burned like twice? City Hall cupola burned down a couple of times too. Wow, Patricia, that's pretty cool. I'm doing my best, Natasha, appreciate that. I have been pretty much talking nonstop for the last 3 hours and 41 minutes. Also, while walking, we probably have done at least 12,000 steps. At least. Here's Brooklyn City Hall. Right there. Awesome views, right? Pretty great over here. I mean, today is honestly like Goldilocks weather. It's quite so beautiful. Look at this piece of art. Oh, this is pretty cool. It's an outline of a face. Wow. That is neat. That is a cool bit of art right there. Wow. Can you guys see the face? This is by Michael Alfano, and it's called Beacon from 2019. It's made of bronze and aluminum. It's pretty neat. Oh, you see the face? It's pretty cool. I like it. It's fun art like that. That's what keeps me living here. It's fun art like that. All right, we're gonna head on to New Fulton Street. We were on the old Fulton Street before, and now we're coming on to New Fulton Street. And we're gonna walk the Fulton Streets down to Flatbush Avenue. Coming up next. And then we take Flatbush Avenue past Barclays Center all the way up, or over to 7th Avenue in Park Slope. I have to say, downtown Brooklyn, so much more lively than downtown Rochester, New York. But here we are, Fulton Street. Jay Chulo, I'm glad you're enjoying. Eventually, I'm going to have to get something to drink, but so far, so good. Look at that the all new downtown Brooklyn. The Brooklyn Tower is right there. Tallest building in the whole borough of Brooklyn. We're going to walk right past it. And I heard that the building's under foreclosure. So if anyone who works for the Brooklyn Tower has a extra studio apartment for me, I'd be much obliged. I will gladly take an apartment in the swaying building called Brooklyn Tower. To me, the building looks like the building from the Towering Inferno. Oh my God, we're already doing Christmas? What the fuck? The Brooklyn Tabernacle will be performing on December 17th. I think that's an old ad, but if it isn't, fuck man, that's early. Glad you're enjoying the tour, Patricia. Welcome to Fulton Street. I still call this the Albee Square Mall. I don't care what they call it. It will always be the Albee Square Mall to me. Fulton Street, everyone, one of the most productive commercial corridors in the entire United States. I think it's like the 8th most active commercial corridor in the United States. It's come a long way, I have to say, even in my lifetime, it has come a long way. I just look at all the people, I see all the people here strolling Fulton Street. It was not like this in downtown Rochester, New York. Yeah, only 227 days until Christmas, everyone, so Merry Christmas. That's right, Ramona, Cheesecake Tower, number 9 decal. Coming up. Yeah, it's kind of sad all the mom and pops are being pushed out of Fulton Street here, but there's still a few left. Cage and Toller is right here, that amazing landmarked building. It's a steakhouse, I think, again, but it's not like, it's just in steakhouse name only. It's not like a new steakhouse. But anyway. Stephen Doyle, good to see you. Shout out to Grandma Mimi. Welcome. Thanks for tuning on in. A lot of jewelry stores, yeah. This one street alone puts downtown Rochester to shame. Downtown Rochester was so sad, I'm not gonna lie. It was so sad. Let's see here, 2:20. All right, this is good. It's 2:20. So that means we got about 40 minutes to do this, to traverse the streets up to 7th Avenue. So we should make this in time. But I am taking a bit of my time because I've been walking nonstop for 3 hours and 48 minutes. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. That's for sure. And I'm gonna eat like a champion. I know I'm gonna be starving by the time I finish this live stream. Uh-oh. I have a connection issue. Ladies and gentlemen, did you hear me say hello to Stephen Doyle's Grandma Mimi? I don't want to repeat myself. Let me know. I think I did, Stephen. I think you just weren't paying attention. Right, I did. Right, Cliff? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Appreciate it, guys. Right, Ramona? I said hello, right? Here's Macy's, formerly Abraham and Strauss, A&S. Who remembers Abraham and Strauss? I was right there. Now Macy's is there. And this is a pretty good Macy's because whatever they can't sell in Manhattan, they usually bring it out here to Brooklyn. Oh, it's for you. Oh, that for your grandma, your granddaughter? Okay. Sorry about that. But hello there, Mimi. Welcome. I don't recommend children watching my live streams. You got to be at least 16 years or older. A little bit of a breeze coming up here on Fulton Street. But after walking for almost 4 hours, feels nice. Feels nice. Is that physical or mental age? I don't know. There's still a few mom and pops. There's still a few mom and pops around. Yes, of course they are. That's right, the Offerman building off to my left-hand side.
Because why is it only called...
All right, remember that? Taking you to the old Abraham and Strauss. Now, we have a tragic loss. Let's see, are they open? Holy shit, are they really open or are they closed? The hot dog place here, the hot dog king of Fulton Street. Yeah, it's closed. The hot dog king of Fulton Street over there closed recently. But I'm happy we ate there on a live stream before they closed. Wow, that building's going up fast. Wow. Holy cow. That building that's under construction, the last time I saw that building, it was like barely like a few stories above the street. Now it's like freaking 20 stories, or at least that. Shit. But coming into view, the tallest building in the whole borough of Brooklyn, number 9 decal, the Cheesecake Tower, the Brooklyn Tower, right there, at 1,066 feet tall, roughly the same height as the Chrysler Building. Brooklyn's first super tall building, right there. Of course, at the base of that building, one of my favorite restaurants, Junior's Cheesecake. That's why we call it the Cheesecake Tower. But behold in all its glory, welcome to Albee Square, where you could buy a lemonade or an empanada. And I think I could also buy a beer over there, but I'm not going to buy a beer today. At least not yet. We got to make our way to Park Slope, damn it. We got to make our way to Park Slope. Just down the block, of course, is Junior's Cheesecake. And yeah, look, they got the whole street closed here. Wow, this thing sprouted up fast. Dang. All these tall buildings have sprouted up in the last 3 to 5 years. So like the downtown Brooklyn skyline has changed quite dramatically. Now, I looked for it on YouTube the other day. I think they scrubbed it from the internet. But who remembers when Patrick Stewart himself did a promo video about the rezoning of downtown Brooklyn? And there was this cool computer graphic of all these tall buildings going up along the downtown Brooklyn corridor. It's come to fruition just 20 years later. It's here now, which is incredible. But Patrick Stewart himself narrated a video, and I looked all over for it online, and I can't find it anywhere. The old Metropolitan Transportation, and I think later on it was Brooklyn Union Gas, that black building over there, built in the 1980s, late 1970s, a beacon of downtown Brooklyn's renaissance, finally beginning to come down soon. It's all empty now, but they're going to build something big there, from what I gather. And then you have all these new buildings all around it. Really has changed quite a bit in just my own lifetime. We're coming up to Flatbush Avenue, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hang the right-hand turn onto Flatbush Avenue. and beginning to make our way all the way up the Park Slope to 7th Avenue. But yep, no more Fulton King, Hot Dog King of Fulton Street, unfortunately, no. Closed down recently. I'm happy I was able to do a live stream there and get a hot dog from there before they closed. All right, welcome to Fulton Street. A lot of action happening over here. Wait. The power of humans. Well, this whole building here is empty. And then this building, right? I think this building over here was also, this is a Con Edison, this building here. Good to see you, Saeedi friend. Welcome. I think this building was also Brooklyn Union Gas at some point. And now, I like this block here because you have the ventilation shaft for the 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. Kind of blended in with all the other buildings. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Con Ed, never a good omen, no. Consolidated Edison. That's what it's short for. Consolidated Edison. And Consolidated Edison is the electrical grid consolidating with the steam network. So this is when the Edison Electric Company merged with the New York Steam Company. So Consolidated Edison, Con Ed today. Livingston Street. This is where the streets become a weird angle here. Remember taking the dollar cabs? They're still around. The dollar vans are still around, but I think now they're $3, if I'm not mistaken. There could be still $1 if they want to really get business. Livingston Street. Look at all this new construction here. It's crazy. Good to see you, Marty. Welcome. I think we all, from time to time, curse out Con Ed. I think at some time we all curse out Con Ed, so I think it's a rite of passage as being a New Yorker to curse at Consolidated Edison. That silver building is the new, oh my God, what's the name of that building? It has a funny name to it. But where that silver building stands today, on that little triangle of a block, there used to be a garden store there. Who remembers the little garden store that used to be there? I think it's called the Albion or something like that. But this is the end of 3rd Avenue. 3rd Avenue is right there. And this is also the beginning of Lafayette. Lafayette's right over there. Welcome to the BAM Cultural District. This is where the New York City Marathon takes a turn onto Lafayette. A lot of traffic here. Wow. Brooklyn Academy of Music, by the way, is just on the other side of the street over there. BAM, right over there. And now BAM has truly turned this whole area into a cultural district, refurbishing a lot of the old theaters and making new theaters in this area here. We're now coming into where the Williamsburg Savings Bank building is. And as of course, back in the old days, the Williamsburg Savings Bank was literally the only skyscraper in downtown Brooklyn for many, many years. Now that's all changed. There's a lot of new buildings, taller than the Williamsburg Savings Bank. But today the Williamsburg Savings Bank is no longer an office building, it is lovely apartments, condominium apartments. And here's another like brand new building right here. They're all going up down here in downtown Brooklyn, I tell you what. As we inch on closer to the Barclays Center. And we have been on for 4 hours. Just like that. We have been on for 4 hours. There's the Williamsburg Savings Bank right there. All right. Coming up to Atlantic. Coming up to the Barclays Center. Coming up to all that good stuff right now. Oh shit. There's another travel agency here now. Hey, that's my go-to in Union Square, but now they have one here in downtown Brooklyn. Yay. I do have tired feet, Liz, but I'm gonna keep on pressing on for all of you guys. Yeah, legal cannabis at the travel agency. I guess this is called the Flatbush Avenue Travel Agency. All right, we're coming into the crazy intersection here, 4th Avenue, Atlantic, Barclays Center, Atlantic Terminal, right here. Yep, the crazy car honking the horn, letting us know that we're here in this crazy traffic. No gummies today, no gummies today. No gummies today. Yeah, let's keep on honking the horn. That will help you out. Ooh, he's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit. Oh my God, he almost got hit by that mirror. Wow. Yeah, what's Darwin? Yes. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got action, everybody. We got action Jackson over here. Are we having a protest? Yes, we are. We're having a Palestinian protest across the street. So there's a ton of cops here. That's good music. That's what I like. Playing some Biggie on a beautiful spring day. Dang! They're ready. They're ready. They're ready for action. They're ready for the action here. They got the zip ties ready to go. Got the anyway. And Nadine Smith with a $10 super chat. Nadine, thank you so much for the very generous $10 super chat. Thanks for joining today's $5 club 2 times today. Much, much, much appreciated with a big $10 super chat. Nadine, thank you so much for sponsoring today's live stream. There are a lot of cops around here. I'm surprised they still have cell phone service. Pretty big protest going on across the street. I'm very happy to be on this side of the street. No doubt they may cause some disruptions. We're not going to get anywhere near that can of worms. And NYPD can do anything. They have tanks. Do you know that? Fun fact, everyone. NYPD has not one but 2 tanks. Because why not, you know? They're like one step below a paramilitary organization. Am I right? Am I right, people? Only in America. Yakov Smirnov, only in America. Anyway. Great mural here. Love this mural. Just gotta keep it moving because there's so many cops here. Because the cops do disrupt the signal. But hey, people gotta get their Chick-fil-A and Shake Shack, so all the delivery workers are here. But yes, we are walking outside the Barclays Center. The Atlantic Yards development. There is a lot fucking going on here. 5th Avenue coming up. So 2 more avenues. And we get to make the right-hand turn onto 7th Avenue. But here is 5th Avenue. And here come the cops. Uh-oh. Welcome back, Scott. Oh, here we go. These people crossing in the middle of the fucking street. Cops flying around. They're just fucking around, people. Okay. Jumping over here. Wow. Fifth Avenue traffic, as always, here in downtown Brooklyn. That's a long fucking green light. All right, we got to make it up to 7th Avenue. The gimbal is officially in the red, but it's not blinking. So I think we have a little bit more time on our gimbal. I do want to make it to the Funk Rust Band in time to show you guys them perform. But Nadine, thank you so much for sponsoring the live stream today. And I want to thank everyone for sponsoring today's marathon live stream today. Wish I had my charge cable for the gimbal. Oh, those are cool dresses. Ooh, costume dresses. Now I'm getting a workout. I'm walking up the slope that gives Park Slope its name. All right, you saw that, Mimi? It's pretty cool. Good to see you, Mimi. I hope you're doing well. Now we're coming into, to my right-hand side is going to be Park Slope, to my left-hand side, Prospect Heights, and eventually Fort Greene, Brooklyn. Passing Bergen Street, going east along Flatbush Avenue. I see 6th Avenue up ahead. We want to get to 7th Avenue. Ooh, one of my favorite places, the Donut Plant, right across the street. And just behind that, you see a police station. And that is the exterior that they use for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And also, if you've seen the TV show Kojak, they have used that exterior also. But you want to go to the Brooklyn Donut Plant. Some of the best donuts in the whole city of New York. The Heavenly Donut, might I say. The Heavenly Donut. Yeah, that's right. Get yourself a black and white donut.
And that's how it's all kinds of
Oh, they have that raspberry one. That's really good. 6th Avenue. Yep, straight. All right. 6th Avenue, everybody. This traffic cop telling people to be careful. Good luck with that. Are you salivating? I could go for a donut plant donut right now. Give me a donut plant donut and an iced coffee, and I'll be set. St. Mark's. You see the different types of grid plan in this area here. 2 different eras of development coming to a head in this area here. As we continue on. Oh my God, we're not up to 7th Avenue yet. Oh my God. We need our 7th Avenue, damn it, to hang the right-hand turn. I think, you know, for you guys, since we're at 4 hours and 12 minutes, I'm pretty sure we've done like 19,000 steps. Because I could feel it. I'm pretty sure we've done like 19,000 steps at this point. So for all you guys who, the best damn hair, I like that. The best damn hair. So for all you guys who can't walk, these 19,000 steps are all dedicated to you guys. Prospect Place, everybody. Still going east along Flatbush Avenue. It's okay, Robojacks. That's what my feet are for, to put steps on them. And plus I haven't been on for the last couple of days, so we got to get that algorithm to work good for us. Okay, good. I see 7th Avenue just up ahead. My dogs are barking. That's why I'm going to get a beer later. Yes, Flatbush Avenue is the Broadway of Brooklyn, even though we have a Broadway. But yes, Flatbush Avenue is like the spine of Brooklyn. But my dogs are barking, but you know, I'm having such a good time with you guys. The chat has been very respectful today, very attentive, and I really do appreciate that. You're more than welcome, Stephanie. Mary Lily, you're more than welcome. Thank you so much for all your donations, all your super chats, all your thumbs up on the video today. We're not done yet because we got to make our way into Park Slope. But you're more than welcome, Susan. Finally, 7th Avenue. We hang the right onto 7th Avenue. Oh, this will be great to hold my gimbal with. Get me a walker. All right, 7th Avenue. Ooh, it's windy over here. But I'm not gonna lie, the breeze feels good. Breeze feels very refreshing. This is legit like one of the most beautiful avenues in the whole city of Brooklyn. Awesome, Mr. Metalhead, enjoy it, my friend. That sounds good. Sidewalks are clean. It's Brooklyn, baby. We care about our streets. Yeah, can we hit 17,000 or 16,500 subs? That would be great. Okay, here's Sterling Place. This is where the airplane crashed in, what was it, 1961? It took out this building right here on the corner. But this is the site of the infamous mid-air collision between two aircraft. And the jet, the United jet, crashed right here. And we are, I think we are officially, right, in the Park Slope, yeah, Park Slope Historic District. At least 16.5, that's right. Appreciate that strawberry. Look at these, look at the architecture here, it's so nice. Again, you cannot say you didn't see a lot of New York today on this damn live stream. There's so much more to New York than Midtown. Oh, they're selling flowers over there in front of the church. St. John's Place. And these beautiful slate sidewalks we have here. This guy here's got to just drive right into the crosswalk here to park. It's cool. Yeah, I love these houses, right? They're beautiful. Hearing that soca music keeps me moving, man. I'm a big fan of the soca. Little bit of whining and grinding. Oh, did we make it to the event? I think we made it to one of the locations of the event. Yeah. It is nice and warm outside. There you go, 1960. Yep, this is the Brooklyn.
I don't think so either.
Brooklyn Conservatory of Music. Look at this, everybody's here hanging out. And then we're gonna have some kids playing music here.
I
Wow.
probably had it worse.
Okay, so now we're in the zone where we're gonna be hearing this music here. The open stages is today. Now what we're gonna go is, I believe it's called PS 321. And if anyone wants to look that up for me, that would be much appreciated. I don't know how many more blocks I gotta go. Unless I just passed it. But we wanna go see the Funk Rust Band perform. And that will bring this live stream in for a close. Berkeley Street. Wish I had my second device. I could have looked something up. I want to see the Funk Rust Band. Is it PS 231 or is it 321? I forget what it is. 187th Avenue. Thank you so much, Mr. Metalhead. 180. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Metalhead. Mr. Metalhead confirmed that I'm going in the right direction. Thank you so much. We're passing 86 7th Avenue. And I think I know what school it is now. 180. Thank you so much, JR. Out there in San Antonio. You guys are the best. All right, this is where me and the Duchess had some Thai food recently. We went to the Thai restaurant right down here. And they're really good. I'm in the mood for some Thai food now. I'd say standing up is like, it's like torture right now. I gotta keep moving. I gotta keep moving. We have been walking nonstop now for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And we're just gonna keep it going. All right, let's get to 180. 187th Avenue. Ooh, they're playing that song. That's another song stuck in my head. Anyway, I think all the equipment's got to hold until we see the band, so this is good. I want a donut and an iced coffee too, damn nabbit. Absolutely. Strawberry, absolutely. Get me a nice iced coffee, a couple of donuts, and I'm set, baby. I mean, to write such nonsense in the chat, I have no idea what the hell you want from me. What it do? What does it do? If I were to... What does it do, people? Yeah. 4-hour walk. Hells yeah. Getting the steps in today. Hells yeah. I mean, y'all are getting a freaking words, people. Use them. That's right. Words, people. Okay. Oh, standing is torture. Standing is torture right now. So this is the infamous key food. When I was working market research, I had to do a rather large survey in this key food. And this is the key food where a very disruptive young child who was having some kind of mental breakdown was absolutely destroying a whole aisle in the supermarket, and his mom was like, "It's okay, Nathaniel. It's okay. You're fine. It's okay, Nathaniel." And the kid's just destroying all this product and stuff. It was incredible. I think that kid destroyed well over $1,000 worth of product. It's okay, Nathaniel. And I'm like, aren't you gonna like discipline your kid? And of course, the answer to that was no. But we are in the heart of Park Slope now. This is where they have premium parking for strollers. Uh-oh, what we have here? And Lisa UK girl with a £2 super chat. Lisa UK girl, thank you so much for the very generous £2 super chat. Thank you so much for joining today's £2 club. Much appreciated. With a big £2 super chat. Much appreciated. And Walks in Camera, thank you so much for being a member of Dutch Miles Plus for the last 6 months. I want to thank you and all the channel members for having faith in me as a content creator. One of us, gooba gaba, one of us. Shout out to all the channel members for becoming one of us. Haven't used that graphic today, so might as well. Okay, I think I see our ultimate, and it can't be soon enough, destination. Our ultimate destination coming up. We have made it. We have made it. All right, now we just got to find the band. Ooh, they got like a little flea market here. Look at that. Probably find some treasures. Might find some treasures here, especially here in Park Slope. You never know what the hell you got to find. They got candles here. They got everything. All right, did we make it? Is it 3 o'clock? I'll see you later, Mimi. I will get a foot massage. Thank you so much for hanging on out. Oh, they got a lot of cool stuff here. Okay. Well, we made it to the building here, but now 257. Awesome. So let's see if it's in the back of the building here. Because it might be in the back of the building. Fawn Marie, good to see you. Yeah, 4 hours, 25 minutes. And I can hear the bells tolling. It's 4 o'clock. Hopefully this is not inside the school. I'm not going to bring the camera inside the school. But you haven't missed a lot if you're just tuning in. Let's see, is this part of the event right here? I think this is. Let's see. Yep. I think we've made it. Poppin' pickleball. Yep, this is, I guess this is it. This is the pickleball, and then the open stages event should be right here. Oh my God, there they are. They're on the jungle gym. Look at this. Good to see you, William. Oh, what a beautiful sight. They're on the jungle gym. How cool is this? Oh, I hope they play on the jungle gym. There they are, the Funk Rust Band, everyone. Taking their picture. Look at it. We came all this way to see. What a scene. What a scene. This is, what a scene.
No smile first.
No smiles. We came all the way to Brooklyn, all this way to see a band on a jungle gym. But good to see you, William. Welcome. You know I show you guys the cool stuff on these live streams. Like a whole band on a jungle gym. Doing a little photo shoot here.
Okay, smile.
All right. I want to sit down somewhere before they begin. Not too much going on out here. You're playing Iron Maiden? Awesome. Wait until you hear the Funk Rust Band play. Hopefully the gimbal doesn't die out now because it's not blinking on me yet. So we're in the red, but we're not blinking. So that's good. But we've made it. We have made it to our ultimate destination. Oh, are they going to start? They're not a jungle gym band, they're the Funk Rust Band. I wonder if they're going to march. I wonder if they're going to march. I wonder if they're going to do this. And Ramona, hey, with a $20 super chat. Ramona, thank you so much for the very generous $20 super chat. Thanks for joining today's $5 club 4 times today. Much, much, much appreciated. With a big $20 super chat. Ramona, I will definitely get a coffee and a donut with that. Thank you so much for your continued sponsorship of the channel, and thank you so much for sponsoring today's live stream with a big $20 super chat. Much appreciated there, Ramona. Big hugs to Ramona indeed. We have made it. We have made it, everybody. 4.5 hours culminates to this moment right here in a schoolyard here in the middle of Park Slope, Brooklyn. We're going to end today's live stream with some music. Who knows where they're going to end up, though. This should be fun. I guess this is pickleball out here, and they got a whole bunch of games out here to play, and he's setting up a camera here, so I'm assuming they're going to play for right here. So let's see. Let's hang out with the camera. Let's hang out with the camera set up. Yeah, make sure you're live, guys, because we have been having some issues with the connection. But now we're good. We got a good connection where we're at the moment. But 4 hours, 30 minutes has brought us to this final moment. It's the final stanza of our live stream. Are they facing this way? Which way they're facing? Got some good music coming up. All of our microphones seem to be doing good. And we got $30 from Mary over on over on PayPal. So thank you so much, Mary, with the big $30 super chat over on PayPal. That is much, much, much appreciated.
Hey, y'all, we're a funk-crust brass band from right here in Brooklyn. We're about to get started. If you'd like to come around and hang out and dance with us.
Yay! Thank you so much, Mary McHugh. All right, I'm not going to talk. I'm just going to let you guys listen. That's right, Strawberry. Yeah!
us, brass band. You don't look like you're ready to play pickleball. You're ready to dance. Who wants to dance? Who wants to play pickleball? Oh, let's do pickleball. All right. Pickleball at the same time. All right, we're out in nature. Beautiful, there's trees around, and it's time for us to get back to nature!
And RoboJax with a big 5-pound super chat. Thank you so much, RoboJax, with a big 5-pound super chat. Thank you so much for today's 5-pound club. Much, much, much appreciated. With a big 5-pound super chat. Glad you're enjoying the music. Don't we all wish we had our energy?
Not much. Thanks for dancing. Thanks for clapping. We love that participation. All right, I got some bad news for you.
Oh no. No.
Have you heard the sky is falling?
Oh no.
Have you heard the sky is falling? Have you heard the sky is falling? Have you heard the sky is falling? about the silver lining. No future, no hangover. Have you heard the sky is falling?
Nothing will stop their pickleball game.
You can come around, dance with us. Watch out for flying balls. They're about to start any moment. I can see you. I see you. Hope you have a good game. All right, y'all. This is another one you can clap along with us. We're going to take you on a journey into outer space. This is called Exoplanet.
Oh no, the gimble's almost dead. We gotta keep on going until the gimbal dies, guys.
Our planet destination.
More than welcome to see me right there. All the batteries are dying. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think it's about to go. Yeah! Oh my God, people. What an epic 4-hour and 48-minute live stream. The gimbal is about to die. Nothing special. That's the Funk Rust band, man. That's the Funk Rust brass band. But it's nothing special. I know. You clearly have something much better in your locale. Well, guys, I would be on longer if, sorry, if my gimbal battery lasted a little bit longer. I would have stayed here until the music finished, but we're gonna end it now because the gimbal is about to die. Guys, is it your first time finding this nonsense? Make sure to subscribe. Oh, that feels good. Make sure to subscribe to the Dutch Moz Family Networks here on YouTube and on Instagram, all same name at Dutch Moz. And make sure you hit the notification bell because I never know when I'm gonna go live next. But from Park Slope, here in the heart of Brooklyn, this is Dutch Moz and the Funk Rust Band signing off. Have a fabulous Brooklyn day, a fabulous Park Slope day, whether you can afford to live here or not. Hug your loved ones, cherish those sweet moments. And good afternoon, good evening, and good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are. I will see you guys on the next one. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.